Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. We do have Freritos de Vega going against Meow for Delegation in their third in a row game. It looks like in just 1 week they did start off quite with a lot of games, no? Bonsoir, monsieur Andiro, et bienvenue. Also, Ecosprim, good evening, sir, and welcome. Uzrat, also hello there, sir. Yeah, Dota 2 games, man. Also, I did see meat fights. Good evening, sir. And also, did you find the answer over there on the website? I do hope. Not sure exactly what round it is, but I think we're at the end, like we're last week or like second to last week or something like that. I'm pretty sure we're getting there. We're getting to the playoffs. Also, Vordunabelli, good morning, sir, and welcome. I did see, hello, sir. Thank you, sir. Good evening. Showing up over there just like Moonsrat on the first button. Good evening, sirs. Give me a second. Iulia Marius, o să bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. And actually, let's take a look at what's going on over here. We do have tilted access with Lakes Puddles being taken out by Meow for Delegation. It looks like Pangea is versus West is going to be the one taken out by Freritos. And I do hope my cat is not going to unplug something over here because it's going to be weird. Linda, good afternoon, ma'am, and welcome. Oh, there we go. Linda can actually tell us, is this the last round or is this the second to last round? Because I did see a notification over here in the news. What was it? Please comment on the... No, not here. There was something in the... Oh, wait. No, this is something else. So, where is it? If the winner has 8 wins by Monday, 8th December. So this is it, right? They have another 2 weeks, basically, to go. Wow. They need to get 8 wins. Who's close to 8 wins? Who's close to 8 wins? What do we have? I'm gonna put it here. Give me a second. I mean, we got 2 with 10 wins. Meow for Delegation and Unlucky. They're gonna need to play against each other. And change of circumstance with the big beast over here could try to get a few more, right? They have at least 2 more games to play. Change of circumstance. I do see big beast. Actually, 3 more games, no? And the big beast need to play another 2. Hey, we got the map. It's gonna be Rich Islands. Oh no, we're actually gonna take a long drive tonight. Long drive. It's gonna be a long one. Is that Athena? Yes, she's doing stuff. I have no idea what she's doing, but she's fooling around over here. Got some shorich, and wow, when I was eating it, Athena was like, give me some. Oh my god, and started playing with it all over the place. Didn't actually eat it, but you know, she's just, it is what it is. I don't know if you guys have shorich or you eat shorich. It's basically like pig skin, fried pig skin with salt. Anyway, we do have, let's see, what do we have? Olympia's been taken out first, okay, and then Cree with Suleiman, Arabia, not Suleiman. Arabia Vizier is gonna be taken down. I was thinking of Suleiman. Are they actually gonna, I don't know, maybe they're thinking about it also. I have no idea. They do need to take out 5 bands from each side, and by the looks of it, we're still waiting, ticking down the clock over here for the second one from Freritos. Is Tina eyeing off the mouse to pause? Yes, she's planning on it. She's planning on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's planning on it. Man, laughed so much yesterday when I did get that nade over to Sturman. Incredible. Incredible. That's like basically, you know, like in basketball, you like shoot the ball from the other side of the, how to say, the field, and you actually score it. Wow. That's just, wow. Lucky. I would call it lucky. Like, oh my god. Vercingetorix is going to be banned, and I do see also Genghis Khan has been the one being taken out by Freritos de Vega on the right side, so we won't have some Keshiks on the map, or at least we won't have some Genghis Khan Keshiks. Maybe we're gonna have some others, no? There could be always the other one, his baby brother, Kublai. But I don't know, man. It kind of looks like Kublai Khan kind of fell off a cliff over here. He's not getting in. Not getting through. Looks like Tokugawa is also gonna be banned here. Two more choices to go from each side, and we're gonna start to see the picks. And I do have to say, did they fix this? I think they fixed the problem with the hosting issue. I did see Aelden was changing host yesterday, changing servers, and it looks like it worked out. No, it kind of worked out. They can see the icons right now. Amazing. I had a funny thing with my magpies was on the way home with the groceries and he hopped in the cart wanting their mincemeat. Well, yeah, they couldn't handle it. They couldn't handle the patience. No more waiting time. Was giving them the meat until they get home. What is this? Ethiopia also going to be banned here on MFD. Where's the meat? Oh, we actually do know the map, right? I can write it on the screen here. It's not unknown anymore. We actually know it. It's gonna be the Rich Highlands, for lack of a better word over here. I mean, Snail Lands. Okay, there we go. This is much better. Snail Lands. Yes. Yeah, this is what it is. Ooh, ma. Wait, who's banning Mapuche? One or the other? Because it looks like it was selected over here on Freritos, and then it got selected by MFD. Uh, Luis Enrique is coming through. Wow, he's actually talking in the chat. Is he playing, Luis Enrique? He might be playing. What do we have here? Freritos de la Vega is gonna come out today with Damori, Sprig, Lithoxa, and Tirits. I think Ulas is just there for the strategic support at the beginning. And we do have MFD going for Darius, Daniel, Kyber, and Sandro Games. Hey, we got Sandro in the game. They pulled out the secret weapon again. Well, let's see if he's actually gonna fire off quickly. We do have also Lincoln being banned. Ludwig. I keep on calling this guy Lincoln. It is what it is. I'm sorry. Ludwig the second is gonna be banned over here by MFD as the last one from the first phase, and we got another one here on Freritos that needs to be taken. Taken out. Taken in. Taken out. Okay. Popping out this. Click button. Oh, I think I could do this, no? I could have a little bit of fun and put some this. Let me see the shorts, click. Let's get shareable link and then do it like this. Yeah, there we go. Teddy, oh, Teddy's not gonna get in, so we're not gonna see the Rough Riders. Well. We do have Spain being picked up first here by MFD. Definitely is gonna be a strong choice over here with those nice trade routes. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to use also his ability against Holy Nations. We haven't seen that in quite some time. We do have also Freritos that need to pick up another 2 civilizations on their side before Meow is gonna pick up their 4th. Also Ludwig, who became strangely popular. My connection is bad. Yeah. He did get actually quite popular over here. Is Inca getting in? Oh, that's a dream. That is a dream. Coupe? Again getting in on this map? Huh. Interesting. I mean, the last 2 times we've seen Coupe and he kind of got it all by one nation or the other, right? I don't know. I guess we're going to need to see if he actually treats the punches properly. Just Sunday, speaking of the devil, he's waiting to come inside for breakfast and watch Civ on the couch. Uh-huh. Well, this is what it is. The sun is coming up. Ra is watching, no? Babylon gonna be the second choice here, right next to Coupe. I mean, that looks strong over here. Okay, well, let's see the response from MFD. I was thinking there are quite a few other civilizations that could definitely be good to pick. And I'm a bit surprised we don't see any of the new ones. Like, except Vercingetorix and Olympias that got banned already, they're not picking the new ones. Well, like, you know, like, where's Sulaiman? Where's Ahiram? Where's the Kivu? Where's the snow guy? They're not picking them up? Whoa, Trison Detsen also. I guess we're gonna need to see. They do have another 5 choices, and Meow is gonna need to pick up the next one soon, just in the next 20 seconds here. Show me Fred. Frederick, we want to see Frederick. Oh, they did pick up the news guy. They did pick up the snow guy. Look at him go, man, with his glasses over there. He's coming through. The sun is not rising anymore in northern Finland. Winter is here. Ooh, that's kind of bad. You do have the, well, I guess you do have the Aurora Borealis, right? Whenever we get shot by a CME from you get some light over there. You see, you get some light. It's different colors though. Wagwan, Michael, why we under? Blazehead Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Under coffee, I guess? Under the influence of coffee. They do need to take out another 3 civs. Well, I guess leaders, actually, from each side. Let's see what they're gonna go for. Shaka gonna be the one being taken out here by Freritos. And Suleiman, okay, they actually take him out. They took him out. They did him bad. Spain for Sandro, Thul for Darius, might be. I'm not sure actually on Sandro, because he's like all over the place. I guess we do need to see in what kind of mood Sandro is in today. Is he gonna be in his like good old mood, or is he gonna be in his funny mood? Because, you know, 2 different gameplays over there. Yeah, Thul for Darius, likely. Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's gonna go for. But yeah, I guess. Daniel does like other civilizations over here. Kyber also could go for it. Hey, we do have Gran Colombia being taken out. Okay. And Age of Steam. 2 more choices to go. Ottomans. Yeah, Ottomans is just not getting through anymore. It's kind of weird, but it's not getting through. Ce vrei, mă? Ce mă ții? Cat wanted the elevator. Yes? Too lazy to jump? You are too lazy to jump? Yes? Okay. She's lazy. What can I say? The little bear. Are we seeing Eleanor? Wait. Are we actually seeing Eleanor? I don't know, because the cat actually is standing in front of the screen. I need to watch the left side to see the ban. Miss Athena. Yeah. Big. Vietnam gonna be taken out. And what was the other one? Oh yeah, it was. Wait, Vietnam again showing up on both sides? How are you gonna ban both Vietnams? There's not 2 Vietnams. Oh my god, they're double banning Vietnam over here. They're doing it again. It's all in the plan, guys. Hey, nu pot să te iei de cablurile mele. Stai acolo. Stai acolo. She's trying to eat the cable from the mouse. She's actually doing it. She's trying to eat the cable from the mouse. Incredible. She's eyeballing it right now. She's planning something. No, you don't have access to the mouse. The mouse is mine. Get your own stick. Get your own mouse. Grandpa Cena. Vietnam ban on both sides? Well, no, it looks like Theodora was the last one actually from Meow for Delegation. I was wondering if they're gonna waste a ban over there just on the same civilization. I'm not even sure it works. I'm not even sure you can actually click it, like select it anymore. No, the mouse is mine. Oh my god. You cannot both, yeah, I was think so. You cannot ban both the same, you cannot both ban. Theodora, but not Basil. Yeah, they let Basil in. That's a big one. So that one, the red one over there, is Lotaro, right? The extra one that didn't get shown up over here as an icon. It looks like Indonesia did manage to get in. We do have it recruited by Freritos de la Vega. And now we're going to see Meow for Delegation picking up their third and fourth. Forget actually locking it in. Just let it go, man. Just let it go. So funny. Frederick, mid parts. We got Frederick in coming in through again. Oh my god, they're actually pulling it through. They're getting it in. They're getting the orange beard back. Hey, don't touch buttons. That is the keyboard. You should not touch buttons. You are too young. Barbarossa, the great Barbarossa return. Yeah. Oh, Basil the second is also gonna be picked up. That's actually quite amazing on MFD. And to be honest, the last time we did see Frederick, he did well. He did very well in the game. Bolsomos Human, hello there, sir, and welcome. You coming to the land? We coming to the land. Oh, cannot wait to drink some beers over there. Yeah, Kenzilo also good evening, sir. Basil the Spanish combination. Yeah, I just hope he won't try to cross the river with his armor again. Well, yeah, that's a solid looking Meow team. Yeah, let's see what Freritos are gonna go for. They look also good on their side. I really hope we're not gonna see Coupe Irel itself again. But you know, what can you do, man? Sometimes, you know, the situation demands the kamikaze style. Gazing Basil for Kyber. Yeah, he might go. You want to deny the region versus Basil and Spain? Once is +3. True. Well, let's see. It's gonna be Sejong? We're actually gonna see Sejong come in? Wait a second. I guess they're gonna have the gold, right? With Coupe, Babylon, and Indonesia, they should have the gold. But wow, Sejong actually getting through. That is amazing. We haven't seen Sejong in a game in like forever, right? I think we saw Sundog the last time, like 2 weeks ago, but then Sejong? Nope. He got forgotten. He was forgotten by everybody. Was left alone in the cold to fend off for himself. Yeah, I haven't seen him. Yeah. Where gold on the left side? I guess Kivyuk is gonna need to pull through. We'll see. Basil is the most badass leader. Yeah. Kick W. Sejong was last playing in the CWC. Oh my god, that's a long time ago. Let's actually take a look at the reports here. The game reports. We ain't seeing no Sejong? Wait. No. No. He got banned. He got banned quite a few times, but not... Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, he actually played a week ago. But it was on another game. Lenovo from Populaire versus Team for Fun. That's what they played over there. Then he got banned. And then he got picked. Look at that. Wait a second. Team 2 versus C. Oh my god, this is in 2024. This is 2024, guys. Randomly stopped in a long time. Good evening, Vanzi. Good evening, sir. Still Jack Leech. Yeah. Leech, Mal. Yeah. Trindra, I think Trindra is streaming also. Mamaletto, I guess you haven't seen Mamaletto, you haven't played or watched the streams in some time. NFT, yeah, they played in D3. Okay, there seems to be a pattern in your drafts. What's the pattern? Kyber lost his mind. All he wants to play Germany. Totally makes sense. I think he's not the only one with a kink. Man, I haven't played my boy Vasile for a year. Wait, he wants Macedon? That's Macedon, no? Trinda is playing a 4 versus 4 right now. I saw a notification. Yeah, he's probably playing one. I see Hannibal is streaming. Papa Chile is playing some Ark Raiders though. Who do we have here? I guess that's about it on my subs. Let me take a look at the category. Click on category. Yeah, Leech, Trinda, me, Valanchik is also streaming. Hannibal, Krudlov. Oh, Krudlov is actually playing Kittens versus Big Beast. Who's this? I don't know who Cyberjack is. Or ILO Kidding. Los Gatos. Look at that. We got a new one. Who this? It is what it is. Isunex. Yeah, there are quite a few streaming right now, Civ6. Okay, I hope we did fix any kind of 0ms issue we have, and we're loading it to the game. So let's actually put up the remap prediction. And I do hope you're actually gonna remind me that, you know, we actually need to put up a win prediction also. So going into this game, we're gonna have them with one remap token each. They're gonna need to decide before turn 10, or actually on turn 10, if they do want to remap or not, use that remap token or not. And we're gonna need to see what the vote looks like. And of course, I do hope we're not gonna see that many remaps, so we can get to see the game quickly. Sandro Games just went live, by the way, if you want to check his stream out. He just started, just right now, he did it. Let me catch up with chat. The Kivyuk for the great person points. Okay, interesting. Why do you think Kivyuk is for the great person points? And what the round one the rush against Coupe? Oh my god. Wait, we're actually gonna have a good Temple of Artemis? We go left? Okay, Lithoxa. Let's give it a second so we actually do see the resources on the map. Just let it load. So that's going to be Babylon that we're going to need to take a look at first. I guess we can take a quick peek on the map here. Get ourselves the bearings. Okay, we do have him here. Is that a T-tile? That looks like a T-tile. That's a T-tile with another 2 T-tiles. 3 T-tiles. What? Okay, am I the only one thinking that he should cross the river and settle T? Is it worth? I guess he's not gonna get another city here. That would be bad. He's not gonna have space for it. What does chat think? Is it good or bad? Should he go for the T or no? Slow host? Sometimes it happens. Every time I tune in, yeah, you're so lucky indeed. Oh my god! But to be honest, actually, I wanted also personally to see Freddy Barbarossa play, and it looks like chat was correct over there. Serious did actually get picked up. You get to pick up Kivyuk. Why you is Darius who's hosting when he legit have worse PC? Ask him. That painful. He wants to troll you. Be specifically you. Sandro. Because I said so. Oh my god, Sandro and Damori. I do have to say, this is probably gonna be like a nuclear explosion if we do have Sandro and Damori in the same voice comms over there, starting to talk, trolling each other. Oh my god, man, that's just you cannot get out of there alive. Does he have a pill for a preserve? What, you're talking about Babylon over here going for preserves? I don't know if that's gonna happen though. And I do see he does have some random desert towards the north. Could definitely go for pyramids if you want to. Does actually have a pretty good settle over there in the northern side. We do have Lithoxa with a decent amount of fresh water. A bit unfortunate in the southwest, but definitely can go closer to Engazargamo and try to get a city there. And I'm actually curious, is he gonna settle in place or is he gonna cross the river for the T-tile? He doesn't see that many tiles past this. He doesn't know, but at least he does know he's gonna have 2 of these available for him. Yeah, drama in game chat. Yeah, they started. It already started. It's fine. It's fine, guys. We're doing the Uza. Uza! Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I guess we're gonna come back because it looks like we're staying a bit too much on Lithoxa. Seoul. Oh my God, this is a weird spawn for Korea over here in between the Sea of Japan and Gwangpo Bay. We do have him with another freshwater settle in the southwest, and it looks like also southeast is gonna have one next to some penguin tiles. In the north, no fresh water at all. He's gonna need to go non-fresh and try to get those cities going with his unique districts, with his replacement the Seon, right? The replacement campus that does get quite a few bonuses from hills around it. But since this is Rich Islands, he shouldn't have a problem with hills. And to be honest, we do see quite a few spaces for those to be placed. Might need a 5-minute break at some point. Okay. TDT is saying, yeah, I don't know. Can you enable the resource icons? They're gonna start up. Unfortunately, sometimes this happens at the first turn. It just takes a while for the game to load them for some reason. I have no idea why. But look, now they're available. Settle with resource tile is what I do at that spawn, irrespective of which civ I'm playing. Settle the wheat tile. Oh, he did settle. Oh my God, he did actually go for it. He did go for the T tile, bought another T tile, and boom, he has extra science, man. He's going for this strong. We got the talks over here already with 5 science when everybody's dabbling on 3. Okay, Damori. Where is Damori? Damori is in between them. So we got actually 3 of them right next to each other. And I do see Damori does have the opportunity to actually settle a city here on the city of Japan. So he can trade with Korea. We do have Mahapaki getting his scout out next turn. And looks like he's also going to have quite a few resources in these water puddles to get some points from. I still don't think he's going to go for God of the Sea. Most of the time we do see religious settlements being picked up over everything. Even if he does have like 10, 12, 30 resources, he's still gonna pick up religious settlements to just get the cities faster. Yeah, 40,000. Damn, that's a plantation pantheon. Easy pick indeed. Get that culture going. I do see also Mahapahit is gonna have quite a few bananas over here to get the benefits of extra food, and I do have to say he has some one-tail puddles that he can get through. It looks like good enough freshwater here to develop. Even if he's a coastal nation, he's still gonna get those extra housing points. And Coupe is also gonna be here. Wait a second, is this kind of a east versus west with Madrid in the middle? This looks like a east versus. Wait a second, we got some. Okay. I mean, Coupe is gonna be right in the range of. Oh my God, this is gonna happen again, guys. This is happening again. Coupe. We wanted to see Coupe. We know, get those big muscles going, start to get simming, see all of that culture all over the place, see the production. He's gonna need to fight Basil the second for all of the game. I don't think Daniel is gonna, forgive him for settling cities towards him. I don't think so. He's gonna be like, bro, that's my city. I don't know. That was my city spot. You put it down first over there. It's fine. You build it for me. Just gonna take it over. What kind of Canada is this? Yeah, it's a fake Canada. Hello there, Courtney. Good evening. Also, congratulations on the game yesterday. The day before, actually. Krakatoa Coupe, and again the war game for Coupe. Yeah, we're gonna see Tirits over here needing to actually defend this. He does have this Opal settle northeast. Actually, could spread out with the truffle first and then going for the other one. We do have also him in the southwest with some geothermal fissures, but unfortunately no extra fresh water there. It is what it is. Has one tile lakes in the north, not that far away also from Babylon, but I don't think they're gonna get to trade with each other on the coast because there is like no puddle in between them. There's like no lake to get the benefits of. And looking at his neighborhood here, let's actually see Sandro games first. So Sandro is going to have access to both Indonesia and Korea, or they're going to have access to him. And we do have him settling in the Amborian Sea. He does have 2 of these tobacco tiles to benefit from. I guess the fish is making this nice with the extra food, because otherwise that city is going to grow like insanely slow. We do have him also with geothermal's western side to get the extra benefits from those adjacency points to his harbors. And I do see fresh water. Oh my God, this city, bro. This is just a 2-1 base with like no 2-2 around it. It's just expensive, man. He's gonna need to go inland over here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get on these rivers. And he does have the river that's gonna put him directly into Korea's path. And of course, this one lake that's gonna put him closer to Indonesia in the north. getting the setter out in 3, and I guess we're gonna come back when we do have some more information. Byzantium has a target. We do have him going directly towards Maori. Maori is also sending one of his cat scouts forward, and we're gonna need to see if that cat scout did actually do some gym before, or he's just gonna fall directly on Byzantium's you know, feast over here. It is the south of Basin and closer to Basil. Okay, so I don't think Kupe can even settle at Petra City. Go, go, go. Where is the Petra City? Where did you see a Petra City? Is this the Petra? No, he's not going to make a president. What do you mean? It's a Petra City for like 4 tiles, 6 tiles over here. No? Yeah, I think pyramids would have been much better here. Anyway. Petra sucks. What? No. Petra doesn't suck. Oh, I guess it kind of depends which Petra. Maybe make it cheaper? Yeah. Kick. Uh-huh. Oh my god, they're not gonna see each other. Maori got distracted by Tiki Hut. Byzantium got distracted by Tiki Hut. Don't get me wrong, they don't actually see these, or they didn't actually see these. They just got lucky with the directions. And it looks like TDC is moving northward with his first setter, going for the maple tile. He's gonna have some pigs over there next to it, and by the looks of it, quite a few tutus to play with. Okay, Daniel gonna get his setter out next. Has a maple for the extra gold in the capital, and I do see he's gonna have quite a few of these tiles on the western side for the rivers to actually go for. South Krakatoa, he's gonna get a settle with some extra culture and extra science here. Pretty good, eh? Pretty good, eh? The one who builds the Petra is the real winner. Yeah, yeah, yeah. True. Wait, what is this one? So this is freezing Germany? No, Germany is gonna be next to Korea. And how many deers do we have on Thule? We got 1, 2. That's it? 2? Ugh. 2 deers? Only 2 deers? Man, that's not gonna be enough for these bad boys. This is like fake spawn. He can settle legit in the middle of the desert with nothing else and get a Petra out with a builder. Oh, they're gonna remap this. They're gonna remap this. They're getting Tirits out of this. Out of this hell, basically. But to be honest, wait a second. No, Madrid actually was on the other side. They did have a damage dealer here in between them. They wanted to get out. And yeah, there we go. Religious settlements being picked up by Damori. Yeah, just give them a few seconds here to get going. And he can make the great walls on the flat desert, yeah. This will be a Meow remap. Meow map. Meow map. We got a Meow map. Coupe on Daniel. No, on FDLV, I mean. Seven Seas? No, this is the Snail Lands. Highlands. We need to wait quite a bit over here for them to start warring. Well, hopefully, maybe the adjacency between them is gonna look like this. They're actually gonna be close enough to trade punches at the beginning of the game, even though I'm pretty sure they're gonna take it slow. Team labels? Yes, sir. Who's this? So this is FTLV. And we do have MFD on the other side. Meow for delegation. Here we go. Did I open now? Yeah, I did. Sometimes I do them and I don't actually open up kick. Open up the label. Massive plantation pantheon on Korea. True. Why is the wrong Germany being played? What do you mean? It's the true Germany. It's the original Germany. The other one is stronger. Wouldn't really say that. Wouldn't really say that. It's Frederick. It's the original one. No, I didn't get banned. Actually, didn't get banned. Or wait a second. Ludwig? Ludwig did get banned, actually. Ludwig did get banned. Yep. beep, boop. It makes sense. Okay. Makes total sense, man. Whatever works, works. What is this? Click, click, click. Oh, Samantha, thank you so much. Much appreciated for the super thanks on the Escape from Tarkov video. Thank you. I'm a noob as usual. Yes. I mean, it is what it is, no? You can't have everything. Let's see. We're going left, we're going right, we're going right. Muzat is saying right. Darius. Let's see. Where do we have Darius? Darius is here. Kilakitso getting deer. Again, just 2 deers, but at least he's gonna have more fresh water. We do have him with 3 rivers that are gonna give him the freshwater availability. Also, Chinguetti quite close to him, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start off with holy sites here. Sitting on the coast, getting also the benefits of a 3-1-1 fish, while he's starting off on his builder in 5 turns. He does have Basil the second southwest, but that's gonna be one of his allies, and can definitely set up some coastal trade routes with him on the water here to the north of Zanzibar in the Salzion, yeah, something. Yeah, let's go right. 4 camps. Where did you see 4 camps? Oh no, 1, 2. What is the? Oh, the penguin would be the 3rd one. And where's the 4th? Am I not seeing the camp? Am I not seeing the truth? I guess if you do count these, he's gonna have quite a few more. But is he gonna go for a non-freshwater city in between the mountains there? Kind of seems no. 3 deers and 2 penguins. Now where do you see the second penguin? Oh, this one. But this is not a camp, bro. This is gonna be a fishing boat, if I'm not mistaken. It's not gonna be a camp if it's in the water. Anyway, let's see Kyber. What is big boy? Kyber is here. Aachen is gonna get Coco settled. He does have another Coco settled on the western side, and by the looks of it, cannot actually settle another city towards the southeast next to the mountains. While we do have him with this Wadden Sea, that's not gonna give him the fresh water. He's gonna also have Yosemite in the south. That's not bad actually. 1, 2, 3, and a 4, and a 5, and a 6, and a 7 to settle on the horse. Okay. Petra City. Petra. This is better Petra City with the oasis, Yosemite next to you. You get the gold, you get the foodie food. We get the production on the hills over there. No? This kind of looks like a better Petra City. You can build the pyramids next to it and even Jebel Barkar if you want to. Just one city to rule them all. Anyway, Aachen over here is also going to have Madrid on the western side. That's going to be one of his allies, and definitely coastal trade routes can be built or sent over here through the water. We do have him northeast also with Byzantium. That's another one of his allies. So he's free sim? No, he does have Lithoxa here. I guess he's still free sim, because I would imagine actually Basil II is going to come towards the south over here. Like, look at those pigs. He definitely needs to get the pig tile. Like, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 to settle a pig tile for the extra gold. Get another one next to, get also some silk for the pigs. Can you imagine pigs in silk over here? Amazing, to the south of Constantinople. Okay, well, we do need to take a look at Daniel's spawn. Looks like Constantinople is gonna have his 1 4 tile to work. No extra food from somewhere to balance that out. I guess he can definitely grow into the rice tile to get that extra food. And we do have him also, yeah, with these 1 tile lakes to settle on. East side, Penguin settle, South Truffle settle, Northwest probably one of the wheat tiles there. And from what I do see in the north, he's gonna have the opal to go for. And we're gonna probably see him go south first. Why do I have the impression he's gonna go where the most chops are? Because, you know, you gotta get the chops going. Who is the first great engineer? Why? It's Isodor of Miletus. Don't settle the truffle and build a tower to the right and left and get plus 10 amenities. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, but I still think they're gonna settle. Wait, this is the 5 minutes you needed? This went missing? What is this? They actually went through in between the turns here? I guess so. Anyway, let's look forward. Who is next? Sandro? We need to take a look at Sandro. Madrid, 3-2 banana next to him. I do see he's gonna have quite a bit of fresh water actually. Settle on next to wine tile southeast for a 2-3-1 tile and the fresh water from the river. Western side, he's also gonna have this water body to go for, and that's gonna be directly in the face of Coupe actually. That's gonna be the home of Coupe. The Sea of Coupe. I'm actually curious if we're gonna have Sandro over here putting his big boy pants on and go for the Western setter to actually trade punches with Coupe. Kivyu cannot build it, not worth building it on Kivyu. Barely 4. Yeah, true. Well, Tirit's over here. We do have him still needing to settle. Oh, he left, right? He went missing, so we're still gonna need to wait for Tirit's to come back. We do have him with a 2-3 with a 3-2 banana. And I do see also he's gonna have a 3-1-1 fish. Looks like we do have Meow for delegation. Team plussing. I guess it doesn't matter. They just need to end turn and they're gonna figure it out. Lithoxa and Tirits are the ones that didn't end turn. I do see also second settles over here for Maori are gonna get the benefits of more bananas. Lacking the fresh water though. Still gonna have one city next to the Halong Bay there. And from what I do see in the southwest, he's gonna have some of these coastal resources to go for, but not a lot of features on land to get the extra production from. Granada is gonna be an easy city state to take out. It does have 3 vectors of attack into it. What is this? With Team Plus, please, fast game. Was supposed to start 1 hour and 18 minutes ago. Damori is saying, no chance, no chance. And then Daniel is saying, 48 minutes, sir. And then Darius is gonna be like, Colo would really dequalify you. Yeah, oh my god, bring Colo through, man. Yeah, bring the gavel down. Colo is not playing around. Yeah, he's not playing around, man. Yeah, what do we have on Sprig? Oh, Damori actually. We do need to take a look. Mahapa hit. 3-2 banana. Some May styles to settle east side. Southwest not gonna have fresh water, but he's gonna have this beautiful tile for a campus. Oh, that's gonna be a big campus on the 2-1. Yeah, unfortunately, he actually needs to get, his, bronze working going. They don't know how to chop rainforest if they don't have bronze working. They don't know. Their hands won't work. It is what it is, man. We do not have him actually with a natural opponent here, or is it gonna be Daniel? I guess Daniel is gonna be quite far away. I don't think they're gonna interact until much later in the game. Sprig is gonna be northeast. That's gonna be an ally, and we do have Coupe here southeast, so he can trade with him. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to trade with each other, but it's gonna take time to put a city on the same coast of Mahapahit. Yeah, it is what it is. And Sprig, what do we have here? Getting his 2-2 bases. We do have him with an instant style that he needs to improve. I guess it's much better land than we had last time. Not amazing, but it's still much better. 3-1 base to go for in the northeast. Also, we get the fresh water from the one-tile lakes, and there is a river in the southeast that he could go for. Or, yeah. Definitely quite a few settles. Much better than last time. That was kind of a weird spawn last time for Korea. For Sprig. And Babylon? Where is Babylon? Oh yeah, we did actually mention Babylon when we were talking about Daniel and Germany. He's gonna be here in between them, and it looks like he's also gonna have a pretty good campus across that bay that he has. I guess this could be a bay. 2 of these reef tiles giving the adjacency towards that, and from what I do see also more cities with bananas in the north to go for with fresh water also. Southwest gonna have some seal tiles and also penguins. We got him with a penguin settled to do 1 base for the extra culture, so the extra science, extra culture, extra science. He's just getting everything. Bananas, pretty good. Basically in war state, so Toa is great. Yeah, true. This is what it is. Well, let's see when they're actually gonna go on turn 2, because it looks like they're still holding strong. Hello, Takeshi Lev. Thank you so much, sir, for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated.
Takeshi_Lev_ retained his knighthood for 38 months. Hello.
Oh, they went 10-2. It actually worked. They went past. Oh my god. It went past. Also, why not pause the game though, since the player is away? I mean, the first turn is basically without a timer, you know, like it's fine. They're just waiting for it. Uzi Mafioso also, hello there, sir. Good evening. Scout coming up into here from Aachen. We do have them starting to get their vision around. Tinghi de Bemaraja is also going to be to the north of Germany, even though it's in a non-freshwater position. It still could be settled. And from what I do see, we're still waiting to get a hand on. Wait, who remapped the last time? Do you remember? Was it FDLV that remapped or was it MFD that remapped? Who has a remap token? Who's the favorite today? That's a good question. We don't know. Because I think somebody in the chat over here is definitely gonna root for Frederick Barbarossa's team, whatever happens. And then we do have the other side, Sejok that came through. MFD, FDLV. Okay, so FDLV remapped. So we do need to see Sandro, Daniel, Kyber, and Darius if they're gonna like the spawns. I mean, to be honest, Germany over here kind of looks good. Wait, did I see a Cerro de Potosi? Yeah, but it's far away from everybody. We had some extra gold coming through there, but so far away, man, so far away. Madrid did actually expand into his banana, and I do see he's starting to get those scouts out. He didn't actually get the vision on the wine settle in the south, and I guess I do hope he's actually gonna send a settle there. No, I should say, you know, a scout, get some vision over there. Not get enchanted. You see these sticky Hatians, man, oh man, they have some spicy mushrooms over there. You're gonna stay for a while. Darius has a bad spawn, might want a remap. Oh, I wouldn't really call this that bad of a spawn. I mean, he does have a decent amount of fresh water with quite a few forests around it and hills. Eastern side could definitely keep on going on the tundra, and he's far away from everybody, no? I mean, who's gonna attack into him? Guitarja? Yeah, don't know about that. Korea? That's kind of far away, no? We're probably gonna see Korea over here do something else for his time. Maybe very, very late. He's free sim. It kind of feels like it's free sim. We have here Tirits discovering his territory, getting that settled out in 3. Did we have a Pantheon here on Guitarja? I guess we still need to wait one more turn. 2 more turns actually. We're 10 faith. 1 more turn. This streamer has a bad memory. Bad memory. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Sometimes I just. Stuff like that just doesn't register. Where's my cat? Athena? I don't know. Oh, she's sleeping. She's sleeping. She's let me actually show the cat. This is the cat. She's sleeping on the stool. This is what it is, man. Stool gaming. This one. She took over my stool, basically. Anyway, what do we have here? 3 turns for the settler from Daniel, getting those scouts south and north. I'm pretty sure he's gonna discover the pig settle. We do have also Babylon getting close by to Valletta, but it looks like Valletta is not gonna give up on the builder. He just improved the rice style, and he's like, nope, that's mine, bro. I ain't giving you the rice. You're gonna have to tear it from my dead limb. Yeah. Also, I'm not sure if you saw the picture, but where was it? Here? Yeah, that's Athena today. She's like, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Athena does what Athena does. She was trying to push me off my chair, and I was like, nope, nope, stay there, you little devil, stay there. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It's going somewhere? Well, Wait, we're still 10-7? And we paused? I thought this was over. I thought we... Oh my god, man. Let's actually take a look at Frederick. I thought they're gonna start voting, but no. We're just taking it slow. Okay. Well, we kind of looked at everybody. So we're just waiting for the conclusion. Indonesia is probably gonna settle that May style on the east, get the extra goal going. Oh, there we go. Okay, team plus and team pluses. It's probably a little bit of food over there coming through. Settle in 5. Banh mi is a great sandwich. What is a banh mi? Banh mi. Banh mi? That is so funny, man. That sounds so funny. That is actually a sandwich. Look at that. What is this? A Saigon roll. Is it also being called a Vietnamese roll or Saigon roll? Okay. Sure, baguette with thin crisp rice, but it is often split filled with meat and savory ingredients like a submarine sandwich and served as a meal. Don't you have actually Subway? You have Subway? Wait, he had to go? What the fuck? He had to go? Emergency sub? He's going to fetch some internet? Okay. Well, yeah. You do have Subway. Okay, so you basically do get to make your own sandwiches over there. Is it Volt or Fodura? Fodura? Well, what is that? Fudura. I don't know what you're asking me, actually. The great Kung Fu fighting. Da, 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 da. What is this? Fudura. Oh, wait. That's a online deliveries brand. Munich, Germany. Oh, these guys actually brought me pizza. Oh my god, man! When I went to the LAN in Germany, they took a long time to finish the first day or the second day. I don't remember exactly, but man, I wanted a pizza, and I said this was the only thing that actually brought pizza. Hey, thank you so much, Armada Siracusa, for the 5 gifts to sub. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Muzrat for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Volt and Futura. Volt. Oh, Volt. I see. Volt. Damur is saying, we're fine. We're gonna ask Didier. Oh, man. Might as well. Oh, anonymous gifter. Also, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Wait a second. Oh, we're starting to bank up on the hype train. Woo! Amazing. Noise. Tribal Huts got some exclusive food recipes. They always attract the wild scout cats and the dogs. And thank you so much, Muzras, for the 100 pennies again. Thank you. Yeah. Waiting for Meow again? I mean, my cat is sleeping. I don't know. Wait, is she still here? Ce faci, Marco? She's still here. Staying in the dark. Man, I am actually quite curious how Korea is gonna fare in this game. Like, we haven't seen Korea in such a long time. We don't know its power spikes anymore. It used to be a lot of science. It used to be a lot of punch over here from Korea. Is it though? Is it anymore? Okay, 3-1. We do need them to actually get the votes going, no? Okay, Builder coming off from Thule, getting the settler out in 5. Indonesia did pick up his religious settlements. I guess he did have some production over here from God of the Sea, but not that much. And he's also going to get the setter out next turn. Looks like Thul did manage to grab a 2-charge builder from Cinguetti, and he's going to have the opportunity to bring it back for another 2 improvements. We do have Constantinople still working on his settle. He is still, you know, dabbling with this 1-3 deer tile and 1-4 deer tile, and this doesn't actually help him grow his population, but at least he does get the extra production points and probably shaves off a turn from his settler there. Ce-ai făcut, mă? Te-ai trezit? Yeah, she's up again. Just power nap? You got a power nap? Așa rapid? Bam, bam? Yeah, this is what it is, man. 20-minute power nap. That's what it is. E, acum sar singură. Incredibil. Showing us the tail, guys. She's showing us the tail. Okay. Well, Valeta left the builder alone. And there still is the warrior, but you know, Babylon's warrior is getting through. Ce faci, mă? Just hit the microphone. Stop hitting the microphone. Okay, well, she moved from the stool so she can be directly in my face, because, yeah, for some reason. Yes. Yes. Picioruși. Bam, bam. Cupede just needs to stop. Spain and Korea can flourish. I guess we're going to need to see if Spain is going to be stopped by anybody on this map. First of all, we do need to see if it's going to be the map, though. Okay, builder going back. What is this? Muscat does also have a 3-charge builder, and there is a Korean scout that's moving around it. We're going to need to see if it actually goes onto the banana tile and keep moving there. Maori saying he settled towards that northeast next to the banana. And I do see also we do have Indonesia sending it towards the maize tile on the eastern side. Babylon did get a builder, probably from a hut or something. I don't think they invested into a builder here. And by the looks of it, he did manage to... Oh, he pushed out the Valetan warrior. How did this go? Isn't this like bad? Wow, Valeta just exposing his only builder to Babylon. I mean, he didn't know, man. He didn't know. Valeta did not know that Babylon is about to breach their peace over here. They're gonna go on the peace on the trunk. Oh, they're gonna do peace on the trunk. Yeah, marking their territory over there. Coupe just needs to... I bet this will be the map. Okay, well, there's just a few seconds until we're gonna find out if this is gonna be the map or not. Looks like Byzantium is placing down his holy sites, going for the pig settle in the south. Actually, really curious if he's actually gonna settle the pigs or he's gonna settle next to. We gotta disconnect again. Where is Wulas? Porunki, good evening, sir, and welcome. Funny map name, yeah. We can relobby, we don't remap, okay? And he got a 5-axis crash. That's actually why they left. Okay. This is what it is. The Valetan warrior. Yeah, I don't know what that guy did, man, but he definitely was on something. He got distracted by something over there. These days, lots of distractions everywhere, no? What is this? What's happening here? I got a love emote unlocked. Oh, I got to a level 3 hype train. What is this love emote? Love. This. I got this. Okay. It sounds like it's a heart screaming or something. I'm not sure if that's love or is that pain. How does that work? Is that love or is that pain? Because it looks like that emote can definitely go both ways, no? Yeah, this is the map. So no remap. We can finish the prediction, choose an outcome. Just one remap. That was it. Who's gonna get the points? Echo again. Man, this guy is predicting everything. Look at that, man. I feel proud of myself. That's a heart screaming for medical attention. Yeah, no, right? It's like, look at that. It's just screaming louder and louder and louder and louder. Sandro was kicked. Kick. Oh no. They did him bad. We need to bring him back. He probably had some 0ms issues there. Or something. Anyway, hopefully we're not gonna have these things or Finex's crashes anymore when we're gonna get in. Just need Sandro to come back and get his slot over here on Philip II, and we can get going. Right, no 0ms issue? No? No? No. Okay. Wait. What? They actually kick Sandro? What? They're subbing him out for booties? Oh, Sandro left. He just randomly says, I'm tired, guys, I need sub. Yeah. Wait, what isn't Darius the host? How is he recon? Oh, Kyber actually switched the host. Okay. Ban me soup. Yeah. Ban me soup. You have a second for me. I'm really tired. I didn't sleep since yesterday. Yeah. Let Ulas play. Let Ulas play. We're actually gonna see. I don't think we're gonna see Ulas in the game. He hasn't been playing in some time. Sleep is the #1 priority. Yes. Kick. W. Awkward. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, that's just Sandro being Sandro. He doesn't know how to press the button to launch the game anymore. Oh, talking about Ulas? Is that Tiri's talking about Ulas? Yeah. Where's the button, boys? Where's the button? Where do we start? Internet issues requiring a sub? Does make sense, yeah. I do have to say the cat is not happy that I'm talking. She's looking very annoyed, angry looking at me. She's like, "Well, why are you talking with other people?" Also, crazy influenza season started already. You're talking about like cold, like something. Influenza season is here. Wasn't that like a cold for like flu for something? Flu. Yeah, flu. It's an infection of the nose, throat, and whichever. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I do have a flu for like a week now. It was kind of bad in the first day or the say first 2 days, but now it's fine. I just have like big production in the nose. It's coming out everywhere. I guess it's getting better and better. Kind of also talk on the nose, so I'm sorry about that. Land one. Good evening, sir. Did is on Coupe again? He is indeed. He's playing Coupe, and we do need to see Buris coming through. I don't know where he is. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He just entered the chat here. Got the channel going. What do we have? Lazarus play. Okay. And MMA versus the sauce. Sauce. Like the logo. Yeah, she's giving me the side eye. Now she's actually closing. Okay, she's fine. She's fine, guys. She's fine. Basically, what she told me is, don't scream, okay? Don't scream. I'm here. I'm trying to sleep. I'm gonna tickle your toes. He's likely playing War Coupe again. Wait, was this the map with Daniel next to him? Oh, no, that was the first map. This wasn't the map with Daniel next to him. Waiting to see it. Waiting to see it come through. Ah, there we go. Boris just came through. It's gonna pick up Philip the Second here. Should be fine for him to play Philip the Second. Even though I'm pretty sure actually they picked Philip the Second for Central Games, it is what it is. Last two games we saw how Coupe got pulled into Irel War and ended up losing. Yeah, yeah, he just couldn't develop anymore. He was like, wah. Let's see if they're actually gonna manage to take out Coupe's ability to get his sim up. I don't think so. Look at him. He's like so protected right now. I don't want to touch anything, but look at him. Look at his position on the map, right? He's so protected. He's so far away. Yes, Korea in the north, that's going to be an ally. Indonesia west side, that's an ally. And eastern side, it's going to be an opponent. Sure, it's going to be Buriz. But is he going to fight Buriz there? No, I don't think so. I think he's just going to settle as many cities as possible and stay behind this water body. Maybe Spain is going to come for him. I guess we're going to need to see if Buriz is going to be... Oh, Sprig double loaded, same as the TT. Oh no. Well, I guess it is what it is. I'm gonna need to see them reconnect. Yeah, we got Coupe and Sejong just going down. Did they slow down? Did they put the brakes on? Or did they not put the brakes on? That is such a weird development, by the way. First game, like the only game I know being faster than the host, or having a PC faster than the host is actually a penalty. It's unbelievable. You get booted out of the game if you're faster than the host. That doesn't make sense at all. Is that company policy? If you're faster, smarter, you just get kicked? I guess so. You see what happened to me in Civilization 7 Discord, no? Firex's Discord. Too fast, too smart, psh, taken out, taken down. Thul? What's with Thul? Yeah, Thul is getting his upgrades going. Getting that 332 deer tile. Going to get him in the south also. What do we have here? Byzantium getting his settlers up. And I do see also only Tirits is rejoining. We do still need Sprig to join. Oh, well, it's fixing 0 MS issues. How is Civ7 faring? Did they fix it? They did have like a survey, right? Did they fix the game? Let's check it, boys. Did they fix Civ7? Let's do. Okay, they have 8,100 players. Looks like this weekend they dropped another 2,000 on the average. And it keeps going down, man. It just keeps going down. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know if they fixed their game. Is it gonna stand the test of time or no? We don't know. I mean, I guess I kind of know. This is what it is. Bros got too much hubris. I believe that's how it's called. Hubris. What is it? Hubris. Excessive pride or self-confidence. I think this is no. This is how you call it. This is the problem right now. They're defiant. Too much, man. Too much. This is what it is. Frankie, good evening, sir. Yeah, they did add him to BBG. Well, they made a new mod basically called BBG expanded, and quite a few civs actually, like 8 or 10 civs actually got in. What is it? Kivyuk did have Suleiman. I think I can actually no, I cannot actually look like switch right now. Look at the switch. Trisong Detsen with what was it? New Maya Technique. What's the lowest number after Civ6 launch before the expansions? Wait, for what? For Civ7 or for Civ6? For Civ6? 4700 here, 4200. This week is not yet made, so that's why you have like 37. We need the weekend so it balances out. So the week of Monday, 21st of April was actually the lowest point, 4200 players. That's still like quadruple, no, the numbers of Civ 7. Kick W, man. And it's not getting sold, man. It's not getting sold. I do have to say it did manage to get a few more points over here, some 0 something of reviews. Starting to balance a little bit. Oh, just after launch, like 7 years ago. Oh, I mean, that didn't happen. 7 years ago, they started off like with quite a splash. If you're looking at that, give me a second. The max, it was like 30 something players, 20, 27, 26,000, 25,000, 25,000. Like 3 months, no more, like half a year, almost a year actually. So it started off, it kicked off in October, and it looks like this was September. Yeah, almost a year. 2,500. Oh, sorry. I didn't know. I needed to actually click. Yeah. Yeah, that's quite big. That's very big. Ooh. Yeah, man, getting onto Guitarja here. Huh. Then he's gonna play Coupe, Sprigo, and Sejong, and then he talks about Babylon. Huh. Okay. Okay, just let it load. No, just let it load. We got 6 in, we need 8. Close marks here. Exclamation marks, or whatever you wanna call them. Okay, we got 8. Is that it? Oh, there we go. There we go. We actually can see the game. So we're 10-10. The players are still getting their first expanse going. We got a free envoy here for Maori from a Tiki Hut. Looks like Indonesia going for that May settle. Kivyuk is bringing back his builder from Chinguetti. We'll probably need to actually get Chinguetti, because I would imagine he's gonna go for holy sites, no? Yeah, astrology coming up in 3 turns here for Darius. Next to him, Byzantium is also sending the settler towards the truffle tile, getting another settler going while he did pre-place his holy site. We do have him needing that extra population, and I would imagine the reason that the settler looks like it's being built in 8 turns is because he's using a rice tile and then something else for the production. Not sure if the one for or something else. And yeah, look at that. Babylon did actually take the builder of Valeta away. And the Valeta warrior just passed, and this is unbelievable. Valeta's warrior just left alone. The builder. It is what it is, man. He didn't care about that one. We got an extra settler coming out from Aachen also, while he has been making quite a bit of gold from the cocoa tiles. We do have him right now on 7. Still no extra points at the moment. We definitely need to see him starting to get his settles out. And we'll see if he actually wants to go for Tsingi de Bemaraha. Daniel's target, he only has a single target, right? It's gonna be in the south and it's gonna be Babylon. I don't think he's actually gonna go about the one tile choke through Zanzibar to get to Mahapahit. I guess Meow can be hit if that happens. We do have him with a few settlers that he could actually put into the direction of the east here. One on the penguin tile, one next to the banana, or maybe the gypsum tile would be nice. Could even take over Zanzibar altogether. Although I think that might be a good city for Darius, no? To take out Zanzibar. Because why not? It's still going to be close on this side. Anyway, we're going to need to see how they're going to set up the trade routes here. Daniel is an ally of Darius, and they do have a big water body in between them. Here, we do have Maori needing to move quite a bit to actually trade with Indonesia on the western side. And I do see he's starting to discover the territory there. Not amazing. It doesn't look amazing at the moment. Getting a builder out to start improving tiles, and we do have him moving with the second settler northeast. While Madrid is gonna go for the settle next to the wine tile here on the river, we do need to see if he's gonna go into the German Bight or he's just gonna stay on the Gulf of Cadiz here. Both of them could be viable settles. While I do see he's gonna work on another settler, he is also discovering his astrology. And probably going, if he's going astrology, he's probably going as celestial navigation also. Yamaha Pahit, settler coming out. Korea also getting his settler out. Where is this guy going? I don't think he's going south anywhere, so he must be going west. Is he going incense style? I mean, not that many hills around for the whole Seon, no? This would have been better, sheep tile, just for the sake of extra hills around his Seons. Oh well, let's see. Does he even have like 3 of them around? No, together forever. Anyway, this is what it is. Warrior clan is quirky that way. They don't care about the workers. Wait. We should call them dauntless, right? Not warrior clan. We should call them like what was the Divergent series? In the Divergent series, have you seen that? They had like a whole part of the community that was called the dauntless. Those were basically the warriors, and then they had the scientists as erudite. They had what was, I don't know what was the other ones actually called, and why were they called? Like the ones that were always candor or something. They were always speaking honestly. Totally forgot what that was named. But anyway, Babylon in the sun. Okay, he's getting his builder back. Actually, wait, I think I'm mistaken some of those. Divergent cities clans. I guess that can work. It was Dauntless, Erudite, the factions, Abnegation. Oh yeah, the Abnegation were the ones that were going into the, what was it? The ones with the forest, right? Oh, look. I think we got a big intelligent thing over here, which I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna care, but I'm still gonna read it out loud because it seems like it's exactly what's happening these days. Ignorance is defined not as stupidity, but as a lack of knowledge. Lack of knowledge inevitably leads to a lack of understanding. Lack of understanding leads to a disconnect among people with differences. Disconnection among people with differences leads to conflict. Knowledge is the only logical solution to the problem of conflict. Therefore, we propose that to eliminate conflict, we must eliminate the disconnect among those with differences by correcting the lack of understanding that arises from ignorance with knowledge. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, nobody's gonna care about that in like 5 minutes from now. It is what it is. Let's see. Builders moving back. We do have Babylon defending his pocket with from Valletta with one of his scouts. And indeed, it looks like Byzantium is gonna settle that truffle tile. Flash New also, good evening, sir. Helicopter, good evening, sir. Abnegation and Amity are the final ones. The final ones! Yes. Uh, well, I guess we didn't really have that much happening throughout the game. We did have one remap, and by the looks of it, the players are still getting their second settles, third settles going. So not really much to actually recap. Flash New, I'm sorry. Cologne did get settled next to another Coco tile. More gold, more gold. It's good gold, right? More gold is good gold. Darius is already on 12 gold a 10 over here on Thule. He did manage to improve 3 deer tiles by the looks of it and one of these penguins. And I do see, no, that's actually 2 deer tiles and a penguin tile. Now we do have him getting another dog sled hunter and putting down his hunter's houses here and there to get the extra bonuses from. Still did not manage to get that culture through. Another, was that actually bought? I think he bought that one. Brought his builder back from Chinguetti. While I do see Korea is also sniffing around, we do have also some Indonesian units getting to the cities of Thule here. Indonesia is not that far away, but also he's not one of those war nations that is just going to put down an encampment and go smack the next neighbor. Korea actually did also manage to take over another builder. That's a street charger from Muscat. That is, guys, this is a fully charged battery of builder here. That sounds like old of Trump entourage. KW. Yeah. I mean, if you see the movie Divergent, it's actually quite interesting, right? You did have those ones that were thinking they're so smart. What were the other faction? Wait, there was another faction here. Not Dauntless, Amity, the Peaceful, no. Candor, the Honest. What was it? Was it Abnegation? Abnegation was the ones that put off revolution, no? Yeah. It was the leader, Janine Matthews. She tried to keep the divergent population under control. She was always testing her simulations and kept making new ones, aiming to make them strong enough that the divergent cannot resist them. KW, man. Indo-Pantheon, religious settlements. He went for religious settlements. We have here traders coming out, opening up with campuses just from one city. I don't see actually Karkar putting down one. He did manage to get the banana for the extra food per turn, which is pretty good. I do see also Tiritz and Mal are going immediately for Celestial Navigation to get their harbors quickly. And Tiritz is gonna send his city towards the plum tile in the northwest of his capital. While he did manage to improve 2 of his tiles, he did get a boost for Celestial Navigation itself. Korea is still moving off. It looks like we might actually have a bit of a party here. Spain does really want that Tiki Hut, but so does Sprig. He's not gonna get it. He's too far away. Cologne is actually quite close to Spain, so they could trade with each other through the German Bight. We do have also Germany in kind of a free sim situation here. It's just going to be Babylon in his east. That's going to pose a bit of a challenge, although I'm pretty sure it's going to be Byzantium that's going to pick up the flag of actually doing the damage against Babylon. Byzantium here is not going to benefit from his free units anymore, or at least from the Hippodrome, unfortunately. We're going to need to see them bank up on quite a bit of gold and resources so he can actually upgrade stuff, because we've... How many times did we see it in the last 2 weeks that the players had the units, had the tech, but did not have the gold or the resources, and they were left standing over there. They couldn't do anything. Extra culture also coming up from the seal tile. Well, I kind of think we need to put up the prediction for who's gonna win here. Just give me a second so I can write it down. So who will win? We do have on one side, that's gonna be Meow for Delegation. And on the other side, we do have FDLV. 30 minutes for a submission period does look good. And Athena just sprawls all over the thing over here. I'm gonna try to stay tight so we don't actually get to annoy her. Because you never know, man. You never know. Yeah. Right? Who got God of the Sea? I don't think anybody got God of the Sea. Yeah, nobody got God of the Sea at the moment. Thule is actually going to go for the 3 deer tile settle. between the mountains for the non-fresh. And it looks like he's placing down his holy sites, hitting the first one down in Kilakitso. That's only a +1. I do have him with the second one here. That's also going to be only a +2. Not very big. Not very big. Not very bad. Religious settlements. Indonesia did get the fourth city out quite quickly, moving towards the aluminium tile to get to settle on. Nu vrei tu să stai să dormi acolo? Hai stai să... Așa, praf. Așa. I'm sorry, cat was waking up trying to actually get to my mouse, and I was like, don't you want to sleep? Don't you want to sleep a little bit? I can't sleep. Yes. Anyway, Gwangju getting Seowons. Hey, Seoul did place this one in the south with 4 hills around it. This one is also gonna have like 3 hills around here to the northeast. Quite nice. And we do have him sending that third city towards the south and going for the fourth one also quite quickly. In 5 turns. Where food, man? He doesn't have the food here. He's gonna settle wheat. Still, he did pick up fertility rates as a pantheon. That's pretty good. He's gonna get the extra food from the wheat tile. Oh, I see what he did. I see what he did, and I like what he did. Valeta Pascinguetti got here CS for religious civs, but both will probably die. Yeah. In a second, just was seeing the chat was reconnecting, and I was like, what the fuck happened there? Anyway, settler here. We do have Thor Odinson from Byzantium getting his shrine out, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna pull off a crusade against his Babylonian neighbor. What do you think? Is Daniel gonna pull off a crusade against his Babylonian neighbor? Also, these are a lot of plantations, by the way. Lots of plantations here. We got some wine taps. We got a lot of cocoa. We got quite a bit of silk. That's gonna be a nice plantation pantheon. Not festivals for Korea? Well, no. He won fertility rights. Yeah. I guess he did have a pretty good city over here with the maples. Oh my god, this is gonna be a beautiful Liang city if he's gonna go for it, right? There's so many resources here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Very nice. Very nice. Unde te duci, mă? Gata, te-ai plictisit? Aoleu. She got bored, man. She got bored. She's gonna go play somewhere else. This is what it is. She's like, you know, she got bored watching the mouse. Cannot actually rub on the, how to say, on the wire. Anyway. Aachen is kind of late on getting his third city out. We do have him still 3 times. Oh, I see where his third city. I was wondering how this actually didn't work. He's gonna go for the other side, on the eastern side of Yosemite. Gonna grab some of these 3111s for the extra science and the gold from Yosemite. Not to mention the extra era score. We'll still turn 22, and the players are getting their sim up here. Most of them do have the third city down. While I do see Madrid did also pick up a pantheon. That's gonna be City Patron Goddess on his side, connecting his capital, connecting his Cordoba city with the capital, and did place down Valencia in the north, keeping away Korea's settlers, or I should say scouts, from his side. Still no pantheon on Byzantium, but he did manage to start off on making faith. He's on 4 faith at 10, so we would probably see him getting his 12 next turn. And Babylon, still working on his campuses, did manage to place down 3 of them. Karkar did get this one as a +2. We do have this one that's a +2 right now, but it's going to turn into a +3 when he's going to finish the other one. And I would imagine he's going to place his Governor Plaza in between to get more points. Did place Mashka Shapiro on one of these penguin tiles there in the south, and he does get the fresh water from the 2-tile lake. Already we do have Byzantium sending his scout out to see what's going on in Karkar settles. We don't have a pantheon yet from Babylon, and it looks like he didn't improve towards his stone tiles. We might actually see him going for stone circles. Is this a good enough stone circles? Because it looks like he only has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. That's not a lot of tiles, man. Really not a lot of tiles. We do have him, I guess, with the gypsum also in the northwest. And yes, I know, I just... It is what it is. Gotta have some fun for myself also. Temple of Artemis, 6 turns in Kilakitso, also with Liang going through. Okay, guys. What is this Liang made out of? Is this gonna be City Park Liang? I think this is gonna be City Park Liang, no? How is it possible to not pre-crusade on Byzantium? I know, right? But so many times we've seen this happen. So, you know, I need to question it. I need to prepare the audience for extra choices. Now we do have Moksha getting through in 3 turns in the capital city of Thor Odinson, and Divine Spark is a Pantheon right now for him. Okay. 4th and 5th settles coming out quite quickly. Did finish off his holy sites, but did not get his religion yet. It's fine. He's still making 5 great prophet points a turn, and he's 18 out of 30. He's gonna get there quickly. Bronze working coming up from Hammurabi right after he did get campuses, so he's definitely knowing. He knows, man. He knows he's gonna be pressured here. We do have also Kivyu going for horseback riding very quickly, much earlier than everybody else. Wait a second, is he actually gonna pull off an attack against his unsuspecting opponent, his neighbor, his friend over here, Meow? Whoa. Well, Malm is gonna try to get Pingala, and I'm pretty sure with Penbrush and Voice he's gonna get the culture and the science. Space VK, good evening, sir. Can you even city park a Tundra? That's a good question. He doesn't even have that many flat tiles, but I guess he does have 1, 2. Yeah, he does have some. I did place Kugana Jup here on the eastern side, but he didn't get his builder, man, and now we don't have actually deers improved. Oh well, he's getting his holy side down, so we're going to have a +3 there coming up. He's going to get the splendid bonus soon. That's why FDLV always wins the predictions. Seems like easy win for Freritos. Korea is going to space. Yeah, man. We'll see them getting to space. You see a lot of rocks in space. I don't know. Space looks dangerous. Babylon also working on Moksha first. Still needs to get those campuses down. 2 of them are gonna finish next turn. We do have one already finished in Karkar, nice +2. I'm actually a bit surprised he's not delaying this one, but I'm actually curious if he's gonna get the extra era score from the Splendid, from Babylon, from like the city of Babylon. He just needs 2 more points to get his golden age. Do we have anybody lagging behind? No, on the side of MFD, we do have everybody getting the Rana score, and it looks like it's just Lithox actually on the side of FDLV that's lagging behind. It's fine, he's gonna get it. Goddess of the Hunt here for Thul makes sense. He's gonna get the extra points of gold on his deers. When I should say improve camps. Coupe, still no Pantheon. We do have him getting his trader off from Kayapui to connect to the capital and putting down his harbors here and there. Got the fourth city next to Halong Bay on the eastern side on that stone 2-2 base. I do see he's still trying to figure out how this coast look. He did get to look at Spain cities on the east. And I do see Spain is finally getting his fourth city out. And is that going to be the cattle settle, or where is this guy going? In the German bite, right? That might be actually his settle that he's going to trade with. Yeah, I think he's going for the cattle settle by the looks of it. Not going to have the fresh water, but it's going to have access to some extra amber tiles that he doesn't have in his capital. And I do see a row of cocos. 3 cocos are going to be over there just standing beautifully in a defensive line. Darius just got a relic. What the fuck? Darius just got a relic, randomly got a relic for, oh my god, and he's building the Temple of Artemis in 3 turns here. Governor Liang did get through. I don't see it being the production or the food one. We still have a lot of them coming out. The winner prediction is on. Drop your channel points on Freritos. Psycho Supreme is calling out. Uh-oh. Man, that made Spring get out of the game over here. What is going on? Man, I heard that there are quite a few problems actually in France with blackouts and shit. Is that true? We don't see that much on the news, and I'm not gonna actually take a look at all of the French news because, you know, not gonna understand everything. But I can ask you, is that true? Do you have like issues over there with energy? What's Basil's Pantheon? Divine Spark, no? Yeah, Divine Spark. And he got a religion, but we do need to wait so I can click buttons to take a look at the religion. I cannot do it when it's paused. Hellbay is saying no. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I totally get it, man. News just making up stuff over there. Freritos on Korea did get Jinju down, placing down his Seons here. Also started improving Gyeongju's incense tiles for the extra faith. Not to mention gold. Not bad. Getting the production point there. It's gonna need to get the maples also improved. Okay, Spirit got through. I mean, as far as I know or concerned, nothing strange going on. Yeah, okay. Okay, makes sense. Magnus going through in the capital city of Korea. Fourth city also moving on to that ship tile towards the north. While we do need to see him getting those summons up and starting to bank up on points. Euclid is going to be the first scientist. Babylon is on 2. We got Korea on 2. I think we're going to see also in Camels coming up soon, because we did have Daniel and I believe Babylon discovering bronze working. Do we have one here pre-placed? Babylon? No, he's not putting one down. But I'm pretty sure he finished it, no? I mean, I guess right now he's on Delegation and Stake Warforce. We don't know. Where's his iron tile? He probably placed his Seons on the iron tile, on one of his iron tiles, and we don't see it anymore. Yeah, this is what it is, man. We do have here Byzantium also with the iron in the second ring. Does get a builder in 2 turns, and he's plugging in the Moksha for the extra culture and the extra faith. While he's still gonna need to place all of these cities down. We're going to need to see how he's gonna spread them out. Could definitely get another city towards his opponent in the southeast to put a, let's say, more pressure on Babylon here. Deny him a settle from the same river of Nicomedia. No naval trade for FV against 2 of MFD goals are going to be unbalanced. There's going to be, yeah, definitely a lot of gold being generated here by Meow for Delegation. This is this looks amazing, but at the same time, it's Basil the second, so he's not going to have that many trade routes. We're going to need to see if they're going to make the goal with this. And what was the other one? Coupe? Coupe that needed to go into Indonesia's territory, right? Into Indonesia's Adamancy or whatever it's called. Unfishamancy. Unfishamancy. Whoa. You see how little, you know, change of a letter over here changes the total meaning of... I don't want to clip this. I want to clip this. This doesn't happen that often. Unfisherman Sea is the unfishable sea. I guess let's put it, where was it? Here. Yeah, the unfisherman sea. Pingala getting through in Mahapahit. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage, if his opponent actually, Thule, is going to manage to keep up with him. Darius is still on 9 science and 7 culture. Malm is 9 and 10. And we do have 39 points of production here on Malm. While Darius, yeah, he does have only 34. He does have 10 faith at 10 and still working on it. Temple of Artemis is also going to give him quite a few points. And he did manage to get another builder in Kudgana Jajups or something to get his improvements down. We're going to see him getting all of these deers and sheeps going. When did Mam join? At the last lobby. Also, Murphy Logo, good evening, sir, and welcome. So Indo is going to kill the Tundra. Is he though? Or is he gonna be Thule coming out, lashing out against his opponent? We don't know yet. I guess we're going to need to see if they're gonna get aggressive against each other. At the moment, neither of them are actually going for bronze or king. It's just gonna be Daniel with Lithoxa, I believe, that are getting that upgrade. And it looks like indeed we do have Lithoxa going for stone circles as a pantheon, getting the 2-for-1s. First in Camel being placed towards the north of Karkar, getting the Palgums out in Karkar. And I do see Nicomedia did pump out that settler. Oh, wait a second. Religion, Catholicism. He got crusade, man. He's not messing around. He's not fooling around. Daniel is looking out for some fun tonight. We got him getting that choral music for the extra culture. And of course, crusade for the extra +5 against foreign cities. What is this Babylonian scout doing here? Also, Athena, what are you doing? Like, stay in a place. No? He can place one city, take a shit of galleys, pre-builds, and try to caravel. A shit ton, yes. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see what happens there. Also, could Spain do this, right, against Coupe on the western side? There are a few cities with quite a few chops that he could use here. Or places. Anyway, Spain gonna get that cattle set. Oh, he's placing his Tutu base. Okay. And leaving another settle on the northeast. He's also gonna want to get the amber improved immediately. While that city is not gonna allow him to get the cocos easily. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna pull off here. Yeah, Temple of Artemis should finish, no? Yeah, he did finish. And what's happening with the amenities? We got 0, +3, and +3. Okay, Kangi Clinic would actually need to get some more improvements here on pastures, and if he does have more camps, but I only see one pasture left to improve. It is what it is. What are you doing, Athena? That is not your screen. She's eating the screen. You like plastic? No? Not good. Plastic is not good for your health. Yeah. This is what it is, man. Cats these days. Fourth city moving north. Is that actually gonna be sheep settle, or is it gonna be in between the sheeps? We'll see. We did have quite a bit of extra science coming through. Looking at the yield tab here, we do have Lithoxa on 18 science and 15 culture, while Sprig is 11 and 6. Still need 3 more turns to actually switch the era, and I do see Lithoxa is still missing 1 point, so he didn't get the points. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. If he's gonna get the +3, the Splendid Campus, it did not. It finished the campus here, and then it finished the other one. It's Athena. Pe ce te-am rugat? Lasă cablurile. She just cannot help herself. She sees cables, she wants to chew. Really? Păi te duc în camera cealaltă. Yeah, this is how she learned to get attention. Isn't this Korea supposed to make campus theaters triangles? Well, it's supposed to. It's not doing so. Do have him just spreading his cities all around here. Looks like also following up his campus opener with commercials here in Gwangju. Armed city state has been defeated. We did have boats going towards Granada, and Maori did take over that city center. Very nice. That's gonna put him on 5 cities. Actually quite a boost at the beginning. 10 science and 24 culture already for Tirits with 56 points of production. Getting his extra production numbers up also his forest and rainforest, while I do see he's gonna get all his lighthouses improved in the harbor, so he can actually get those extra trade routes. Short nap. I mean, might need to actually set her to the other room if she's not gonna stop. What is this? Babylon trying to keep away Byzantium from settling a city, getting new builders out, also Govern Plaza from his capital. No, I do see it's not actually gonna hit any district there, it's just gonna be there. And I think his deer tiles are just gonna be extra chops. He does have 2 of them in the capital by the looks of it. That's just 4 chops, right? That's big 4 chops. Now he does want to get his amenities going for the happiness. Yes, I'm sorry. I need to pay attention here also to Athena so she doesn't actually break anything. New encampment in cars, those circles. That's the first encampment that we do see getting built. While Byzantium is still rolling on the points. Oh, Thul actually. Thul's religion. What is it? Thul got a great prophet. Where is it? Is he getting his religion? Oh, he moved it here. Okay. Gonna need to get this going. Basil II would actually benefit from this so much. A bit weird that I guess it's fine. That's gonna be a city that's not gonna have that much population here, Kuganaju, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Byzantium sending some of those missionaries. He does need his extra taxes straight from converting his allies' religion to his. What happened here? How did Byzantium get his settler moving back? Wasn't this scout on the other side? How did this get here? And this is a series of unfortunate events that's happening next to Daniel's territory. Hello, Basil, Temple of Artemis, plus 10 amenities, these. Yeah, but he didn't want that, you know. He can do it without, I guess. Blitzkrieg Games bit risky to found in a non-cap. It can get raised in the future and deny the taxes rate. True, but it's like in between the mountains. It's a hard place to go against. Yeah, but true. So in Sasso, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. They had 2 scouts. Oh, I see. Babylon had 2 scouts. I see. Actually 3 scouts, because he has another one next to Nico Media, which is trying to get the Slinger quickly to throw some rocks at his opponent. Okay, Liang in 3 turns getting through in Nico Media, while Moksha was first in Odinson. We just jumped into the new era. We do need to actually give them a few seconds to see this up, to see all of the bonuses being picked up. Government Plaza also next to the Babylonian campuses to give him the extra adjacency. Magnus going through in the south and finishing up his Palgums. There's still going to be quite a few chops that he can get going. And I do see he started off on creating horses, training horses. Well, let's see where is he going to go with them. Is he going to want to take a city-state? Is he going to want to just go against his opponent here directly? What's going to happen? Can you imagine, just for a second, Babylon getting shipbuilding, sending these units through the Persian Gulf, arriving in the desert of Berlin, grabbing some aluminium sticks and then beating Berlin down while it's 12 strength? Oh, that would be amazing. And look at actually greedy Germany here. He got his 2 settles with God of War and Plunder right next to Yosemite, putting down his commercials now, and of course we're gonna see the markets followed up so he can get the trade routes. Oh man, trying to squeeze out everything from that wonder. Anyway, Lithoxa, 23 science, 27 culture, Golden Age pen, brush and voice, still on 3 cities, got some horses moving east. Also a few defensive slingers in the north. Did manage to get, of course, with his first encampment also the barracks. So now he's making 2 great German points a turn, but he just finished that one. Sprig also, 14 science and 18 culture on Sejong. 4 cities strong, while it looks like Thule is trying to actually keep away the commercial from getting built. That guy just died. We did have fertility rights being picked up as a pantheon, and more builders are getting trained here for the improvements. Already he's getting the mines around his zones to give him those extra science points. 44 points of production now. Now BAM 23 and 23. We do have Indonesia here also with 51 points of production, and from what I do see, campuses are coming around here from Indonesia after he did get his initial harbors in all 4 cities. Okay, got 2 campuses. One is gonna, oh no, this is actually a holy site. Holy moly, we do have somebody next to another somebody next to Basil, an opponent that's trying to get the religion. Okay, also 3 including the, yeah, 3 including the other. Matter, I'm going more traders, more builders also coming out from the improvements. It is 12 science and 39 culture, 71 production points, finishing up his ancestral hall next turn, but I don't see new settlers coming out. We do have his boats also getting back from taking into Granada. We're probably gonna see him settle at least 1 city next to Caguana somewhere, no? Here on the plum tile. New theater scores coming out from somebody. I don't think it's him though. Oh, it is him. Kayapoy actually got the first theater square pre-place here, and while he's getting his monument out for the extra culture. Anyway, Buriz, 10 science and 19 culture, 4 cities strong Spain, while he's getting his lighthouses and harbors. He's also plugging in Reina quite quickly in Cadiz, so he can start trading with a possible German city here. Cologne is there, but he does need to actually put out a harbor or something to or get another city. Ideally, he should get another city so he can trade with his ally here as quickly as possible. It feels like Buriz was a bit too fast on this. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have him also with 55 points of production and has a lot of jobs in the capital for his builder to make use of. Daniel, 12 science and 21 culture. We did need him to actually get an encampment down. Did finish one in Ecomedia, started chopping it with a builder. And now we did actually pick up choral music with Crusaders religion. While I do see Thule did go for feed the world with pilgrimage for the extra food and faith. Daniel here is still trying to actually get this settle going. Oh my god, this guy, man, this guy stood so long over here in Indonesia just blocking the pathway on that horse. But it looks like next turn there's no way that he's gonna stop the rocks. Also, if team recruits a Great Prophet and does not activate, yeah, that is a valid strategy. Actually, you can keep the Great Prophet and not activate it. It's not silly. It's pretty good. Germany bad move, lost the Great Desert Hills from the Petra city by not settling the one tile between the unwasted horse and the maze. Yeah, that's just Muzrat. I don't know what to say, man. He's just they don't know the power of the Petra. What can I do, play Muzrat? They don't know the power of the Petra. This is what it is, no? They need to recognize. It needs to be drilled down again, the power of the Petra. Would be silly, I think. The Great Prophet recruitment does not deny another from getting a religion. Yes, it does. You cannot recruit it anymore. It does, actually. Like, there's only a 5 number of Great Prophets available. You cannot get 6. If you have in the game 5, you cannot get 6. This is what it is. He just needed to settle one tile below his current all settle. Oh, here on the... Yeah. Yeah, but that required effort and more gold. He just didn't want to spend the gold, man. It's fine. It's still gonna be a lot of tiles here if he does get Petra in Ulm, and I'm pretty sure pyramids is gonna be much more preferred. Anyway, Kyber is 16 science and 19 culture, Pembrash and Voice Golden 45 points of production, and we do have him starting to get quite a few builders out. What? Okay, Stanford. It's just Athena announcing me she's gonna take the stool back. Anyway, Darius 16 science, 19 culture, but went for mentality golden age. Already on 50 points of faith per turn, 45, went down to 45. Just like Daniel also did go monumentality. Building up the hanging gardens, and I do have to say, we were thinking he might actually gonna go for some horses against Indonesia, but did not train a single one. Did get the religion for the food and the extra faith per turn, and of course we do have him also with 68 points of production, which is at the moment pretty good. Pretty good, eh? I mean, Indonesia in the south is 60, so yeah, it's definitely much better in the raw production numbers, not to mention he does have the faithful couple together, but since he did go monumentality, no extra culture, doesn't have that much science, and we do have a man there with 32 science and 25 culture. This, like Indonesia, could try to pull off an early courser or night attack against his opponent, and Darius might be left hanging over there. He might not know what's gonna hit him. Depends on the map size. Yeah, it's number of players divided by 2. Yeah, basically, it's yeah, that is valid for profits. Yes, I think actually it's the number of profits also. It might be +1 because you can get Stonehenge. You know, there are a few reasons to not activate your profits. Spain gets an extra combat strength against foreign religions. You could hold it, foreign score later, or use it as a scout. Yeah. We do have the 4 sources coming out from Byzantium, but still no general. He's going for his warlord throne from the capital, and I do see Babylon is making 2.3 great general points a turn, while Byzantium is only on 1. They did not get the projects going. We do have already Babylon putting 2 of these horses towards the north and sent another 2 around Johannesburg here. First horses coming out from Thessalonica are moving also towards the southeast, hunting down the Indonesian scout next to a pretty good settle. And of course we do have Daniel spending some of that faith so he can buy the builders and increase his production numbers. Anyway, Encampment Training Project in Karkar coming up in 2 turns, and I do see Lithoxa is managing to actually get Euclid to help him out. Hypatia did get picked up by Korea for the free library and the extra science on his libraries, while I do see still only 2 prophets did get actually recruited. First merchant also got picked up by Germany. He's on 6.9 points a turn, and I do see Fadlan is gonna be the next one for the extra trade route capacity. Kyber here is 18 science and 19 culture, still on 4th series, getting his 5th one out from Aachen, and I do see the other ones that are just going for the market so he can get the trade routes to connect with the capital and giving him the Magnus bonuses. Worth mentioning, Arabia automatically gets the last prophet. True, also true, yeah. But that's not an extra one, that's just it, no? And then it makes a lot more sense to just recruit and not use the prophet. That I've seen it actually multiple times. People recruiting great prophets and not actually activating them, and especially against Byzantium here. And I guess we're going to need to see if this is going to be one of those days. Babylon did start to place down a few more commercials. I do see a +5 is getting built in Mashka and Shapir, but he does want the settler first. He does have another 2 settlers actually coming out, which are moving here on the western side. Gonna be kind of like back settlers here. One west, one east, going for that lake settler. Korea started also getting some horses out. They had a problem with a scout probably or a warrior here in between Gwangju and Seoul. Did take care of it, but not before the inserts just burned alive. And I do see actually he didn't manage to get all of his insert stars improved, but he did get one of the inserts and one of the maples for the extra bonuses. Government Plaza tile got built. Ancestral Hall is gonna be the choice, and we do have his 2 horses moving south here towards Maori, which at the moment doesn't have actually a classical unit. But that's his ally. It's fine. He's probably going for Muscat, which does have another 3 charge builder. Oh my god, the city states, the builder givers, the builder givers. That's how we're gonna call the city states from now on. Feudalism across the board from one team. Oh my god, FTLV, just look at that. They're just full steam ahead in feudalism to get the builder charges. While Byzantium is still needing to actually get some extra science and culture, he did manage to get 25 with culture and only 14 science, getting also his 6 etc out from his capital city and still getting his builders around so he can keep improving stuff. These are not feudalism builders, he didn't get there yet. Now, I do see also the first source is trying to figure out what's going on with Zanzibar here on the eastern side. Is that actually going to be him trying to hit Zanzibar so he can have a city to trade with Thule? Or is that going to be him just trying to, you know, plug the choke over here against Indonesia, which is probably not going to send any unit there. Usually you see held prophets on China because they have other reasons to complete the Stonehenge. Yes, extra belief if you have a prophet and then complete the Stonehenge. Okay, more settlers. That was food chop over here for the extra pop. And more of these soldiers getting through. And Daniel is only on 34 faith a turn, while we do have Darius on 44. I do have to say, Darius is starting to get his extra settlers out. Kilakitso did build 2 of them, going for the 3rd one here. And I do see he's going for the uranium settle to grow 3rd leg. Yeah, that's how you get big, bro. That's how you get big. I do have to say, you know, last week when we had that explosion, major explosion from the sun or something, we didn't see the news saying like, you know, you might not want to like fly around the planet in the next like 3 days or 4 days or something because you're gonna get irradiated. Do you know how many people are gonna get sick because they didn't say anything? Shouldn't that be like emergency announcement or something? You know, right? You know what I'm talking about. The solar explosion that is basically creating cancer in the people that were flying last week. Ugh, that's kind of nasty, bro. Kind of blame it on the media right there. People could have been worried, but they were not. Basil seems scary. I mean, it's Daniel, man. He's always scary. The problem is he actually gonna do something against Babylon? Because I don't know. Babylon already has Sun Tzu, and I do see Byzantium is just slacking here. He's not getting the projects going. We have him getting another builder from Nicomedia, while he still wants to improve stuff. Getting the horses actually from Thessalonica here on the eastern side, sending them probably to Zanzibar by the looks of it, to get that city center on his side. Huh. Well, Zanzibar did get a galley. If he stays into the city center, that's gonna be a bit of an issue. Okay, looks like Korea is punching through Muscat's defenses with his 2 horses. You have Maori sending one of his archers to deal with the problem, and I do see Maori is starting to actually get more expands out. Another 2 settlers out, and already one in the build queues here from his capital. He will need to finish his theater squares and get the Mares through so he can get the culture and faith everywhere. While Opango is working on holy site prayer projects, looks like he's gonna manage to actually get one of these holy sites to give him a religion. He's on the opposite side of Daniel, so unless Daniel actually takes this city, that's not gonna be actually his taxi trade, right? He's so far away from Coupe. Coupe is literally on the other side of the map from Byzantium here. Thessalonica getting Liang, southward, Babylon. Still getting his settles out. Has two more on the way. Third one is also getting built in Mashia Shapir. So he's going to be on 6 cities quite quickly. Well, I gotta say Byzantium was a bit faster on getting his cities out. I guess we're going to need to see if that's actually going to convert it to an advantage here. Lithoxa is on 63 production while Daniel is on 55. He does have the 36 faith attempt also coupled together with a monumentality. Yeah, what is Spade doing? Getting campus, that's going to be a nice +2. Cadiz did manage to get Reina. Still no city, no connection city from Cologne, but we do have a setter getting finished next turn, and we're going to need to see if that's going to be it. Reina in the city of Cologne and not a city on the coast so they can trade with? What is this black magic? There we go, pyramids, man. He chose pyramids in the city of Ulm. He's not getting Petra. We do have Pingala getting also built there, or I should say sent there. Governor Liang in Berlin. This must be the city park Liang. I don't think there's any other choice here. Doesn't have that many resources in that city center, not in others. Ooh, entertainment complex coming up from Thul. Is he actually gonna try to get Colosseum here? He's wanting also settlers from his capital. Did send another 2 on the western side of this coast towards Byzantium. I guess that could be a way to actually get his setup going, so he can connect his trade routes to his opponent. We'll probably need to get that Reina anyway in there. And I do see Indonesia is starting to get his encampment training project in 3 turns. That's something that Thul's not making points of. Byzantium is still on 1.1. Wait, is he just gonna lose all of these generals? We got only 3 more. Does Kyber and Mount both want to go for Zel religion? That's gonna be a good question. We're gonna need to see who's gonna get the first one. Iziki, good evening, sir. Islam on Spain, he did go for Jesuit education and defender of the faith here. So that answers one question. That's going to be Buriz that did go for this. With City Patreon Goddess also as a Pantheon. Another city also from Maori did settle the plum tile for the extra culture right next to Caguana. Cannot take the city, this city state anymore because, you know, he already took Granada for himself. Was a much easier city to go against. And he's sending more settlers towards the north here, while I do see Korea is just about to actually take over Muscat. Is he going to take over Muscat? Wait, is Muscat gonna sacrifice everything to push back this Korean horse? Like, this actually might not go down, no? Nah, man, Korea saved his attack moves for another turn. That's just not gonna be there. Not gonna happen. He lost his way. He lost his way, guys. Don't forget University of Sankor. Afifi also, yeah, that's a good one. And Jebel Barkal, don't forget about Jebel. Jebel, pretty good. Now, what's Basil and give you religion? Basil is Crusade with choral music, and we do have Thul with Feed the World and Pilgrimage. And also Divine Spark on Byzantium as a Pantheon, while Goddess of the Hunt is gonna be on Kivyuk. Coupe tanked 2 of the 2 of the attacks. Okay, well, it was too late anyway. I guess they just let it be. That's an extra city here for Sprig. We do have him only on 24 science and 29 culture. Did manage to recruit also Ariabata and started activating all of these. Not. No, Coupe. Yeah, Coupe is on his scheme. Gebel, change requirement. You need to put it next to an iron mine. Really? They made it sick? They made it hard to put Jebel down? Yeah, it must be built on a hill adjacent to an iron mine. So it's not a desert anymore. It's not a desert hill anymore. I mean, that's fine. It doesn't really change much, no? You can build it here. That's fine. Yeah, they reworked the wonder. What does it give? It's worth 6 iron per turn, and it's still blah 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 blah. No more faith? It doesn't give you faith anymore? Ugh. I guess it gives you amenities now. That's pretty good. That's still pretty good, no? Improve strategy resources within 4 tiles. So if you put it here, it's gonna have like one, two amenities. Eh, not that big. Doesn't sound like it's gonna be massive. Oh, I guess we do have this niter also. Hmm. Definitely a lot more amenities from other stuff. Now it gives amenities similar to the 2-hour strategy. Strategies are much less dense than camp patches and plantations. Well, I mean, you say that, but then we do see like sometimes 3 horses next to each other with another 2 tiles of iron and stuff like that. It just happens, you know, like you get like only 2 camps over here on the spawn of Thule. It just happens. We do have the whales already starting to be placed down by Darius, and you do see he's gonna have 2 tiles everywhere next to the coast, getting new settlers out and also building up his temple count in Kajanajub. He did get a religion here, right, earlier, but so did Maori. Zen meditation with lay ministry. So that answers the question. It's gonna be Maori, and it's just gonna be one religion left to play here. Didn't we have somebody that picked up a... No, Great Prophet didn't activate it? I guess they just stood on it and now they worked it. Yeah, it was here. It's fine. Yeah, industrial zones coming out from Babylon. Well, we're going to need to see Kyber putting down his Hanzas. We do still have him on the markets. And I do see he's finally getting that 5th city in the north. Did recruit a Great Prophet, Siddhartha Gautama. It's in the city of Berlin. He's going to need to activate that, while he's going to also need to get a settler from that city in 310s. We do have Wurm building up the pyramids in 4 and plugging in Pingala in there. Kyber is Irel? No. Don't talk about Kyber like that. He's on 22 science, 26 culture. He's just about to pop off, guys. He's just about to pop off. It's fine. He's gonna explode. Wait, what's Maori doing with the galleys here? He's fooling around. Okay. Oh, we did have him with religion. Right? Yeah, that was Buddhism here. With just one single city, Opango. While I do see he's sending more of these settlers in the north. Those are rare though, and compared to camps, is not even a comparison. Yeah, true. You do get a lot of bonuses. Okay, 3 more settlers, 4 more settlers coming out from Darius, moving on to the western coast. I do see Zanzibar is getting attacked by Byzantium, but with the galley, it managed to stand tall here. Looks like these horses will need to get their promotions going, and it still doesn't look like they're doing enough damage to Zanzibar's city center. We did have Stonehenge also available for Byzantium. He got the extra belief tithe for the extra gold per turn, while I do see Lithoxa is already on -1. Daniel, surprisingly, is on 16 gold a 10 here in the Monumentality Golden Age, while Lithoxa does have triple the amount of science that Daniel is benefiting from. They're kind of the same level of culture. We do need to see if Babylon here is going to manage to discover courses. Probably he's going to discover courses before his opponent can react to this. And I do have to say, still Byzantium did not get one of his generals. Where is Generalus Maximus? Or Bigus Dicus, as they like to say. Where is he? We don't know. He could have boosted shipbuilding too, yeah? I guess he thought his homie doesn't need any help. This is what it is. That is Babylon. Oh, he's leaving space for an aqueduct here in between, and he is going to finish his commercial hub. That was a +5 here for Marshall Shapir next turn. We're still kind of far away from actually seeing the next era, while we do have more faith-generating buildings on Byzantium. He's also going to get that extra culture going alongside him. I do have to say 19 science is kind of slow at the moment. He definitely needs to get a few of those campuses down, but it's a city population problem, right? It doesn't have that many. I do have to say the spread of the Red Scourge over here, Maori, is just getting everywhere. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities already, getting his 9th also on the board here towards the western side of Granada. while we do have him starting to send some missionaries to spread around his religion to the other cities, he's probably going to need to convert actually the Moksha city first, so he allows Moksha to spread it further. Tirith is already on 30 science and 70 culture, a 10, double the amount of culture of his opponents. While I gotta say, it's not going to be easy to actually go against Spain here. We're going to need to see how he's going to get the sim up, and of course, if we're going to have Korea actually sending some units towards the eastern side to deal with his opponent there. Didn't they have some special thing here? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm blind as a bat right now. I'm using echolocation to see stuff. Bing, 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 bing. I'm sorry, I need to get my glasses cleaned up, because otherwise I get annoyed, man. It's like my OCD. I don't know, man. Always get annoyed when I have conflicting information. Had this for so long in my life. This is what it is. Even my parents are actually making fun of this. This is what it is. Iziki. He gets tag marks on the culture tree. Yes, he does need a lot of culture. Yes, totally. But we do need to see also him getting a general. Where is his generalus? Like, he's only on 1 point a turn. He's gonna need to get the projects out. Raja to Darmal as the merchant. We did have the extra trader capacity picked up. And it was Germany that got it, Deep Fadlan, while Zankian is not yet available for them. Looks like Abu is going to be on the scientist screen, so we do have some extra heals there. Well, I don't think anybody cares about terminals in this game. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to happen. We did have Daniel trying to go to oh my god, Zanzibar just won this. I think Zanzibar is going to need to be awarded MVP of this game, man. We had 3 of these horses of Daniel just bonking it down, and the city got ancient walls and it got repaired. Amazing. It's not a huge deal if he isn't super ahead in science, but he is kind of ahead in science, right? We do have Lithoxa here with 45 science, almost double Daniel, and it took him quite a bit of time actually to get there. What is this Babylonian settler going? Where is he going? He's going here. Is he going to want to settle western side of... Okay. I don't think he's gonna go north. Do you think he's gonna go north in the face of Byzantium? I don't think he's kamikaze. You mean for... Yeah, Basil. Yeah, oh, there we go. Income training projects also coming up in 3 here for Byzantium. While we did have Indonesia also gaining great general points, didn't actually make the projects for it either. Oh, he did. Hannibal Balka did get recruited. Meow did get it. So that means we got only 2 of them available. Okay. It's going to be Bunica and Trung Trak. Colosseum did get finished in Thul's territory. And I do see we got him getting those amphitheaters going. Darius is 29 science, 41 culture. Did pop over to 100 production. Well, I do have to say Tirith is already 139. And we do have also Hammurabi here on 101. Why is Maori 9 cities and Spain only 4? That is an excellent question, sir. Buriz over here just got slowed down by the looks of it. He does have another 1, 2, 3 cities moving. 4 cities moving actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So he's going to be on 8 cities, but that's kind of late. It's going to take time to improve every one of those while Tiris just keeps on being big. Getting another one. He's getting a 10th one from Engarwahia. Oh my god. And he's building these so quickly. Korea Scout is next to Spain. What is Korea Scout doing? Ooh, but he got spotted. This settler has vision over the Scout. I gotta say, if he moves one... Oh my god, he's gonna take it. No? What the fuck? He went for the sentry. Oh my god, man. He went for the sentry That's why you don't go for the sentry promotion. He could have had that settler. He could have been his. But he said no. He said no. We don't need that settler for us. We just need the extra vision or something. Oh my god, this guy is like playing Civ7 over there, not available to take settlers. How can you imagine? Can you imagine that, making a game not being able to take units, civilian units? WTF, man. It's like a game made for like 12-year-olds or something. Just click buttons. Click buttons. Anyway, campus in Kilakitso. Harbors from Torgat also Tatlurit. Okay. And we do have this settler that's gonna need to find himself a settle location here. Looks like the iron tile is gonna be the only way. Maori has a huge land to settle. Yes, he still has actually a lot of land to settle. And coast, I should say actually he has a good coast to settle, right? Another at least 2 cities to the northeast of Engaroahia, where he's getting the extra settler going. 2 more settlers. What the? He's just going everywhere. Tiris is going ham on this. He didn't have the opportunity the last few days to get this going, but now he does. And he's exploding. What's gonna stop Tiris? What's gonna stop Coupe? Is he gonna be a wild Daniel? Might be. Okay, Babylon is actually moving north with his settler. Is he actually gonna place it there across the river in the face of his opponent? He does have castles in 4 with mercenaries in 2. Well, I do see Daniel is just gonna defend himself with 2 horses and 1 archer and 1 slinger. He could definitely have a problem here, especially if Lithoxa is gonna be aggressive. We do have Byzantium benefiting from Crusade, and I'm pretty sure Lithoxa doesn't want to fight in his own borders. He doesn't want to get the fight to Byzantium, basically. Okay, Mercs in 1, castles in 3. Well, I do see he's getting quite a few horses out from his city centers, moving them towards the north as far as we can observe, bringing also the ones that were going east back to his city centers so he can upgrade them. Sinop is hard to defend. Yes, yes. That city only has a single slinger on the defense. I don't think you can count this one up. He's kind of far away to throw that many rocks. Or at least that's how I feel it. Check if Spain lost a settler. Spain. Well, he got it back. But that's why, kids, you don't go for the sentry promotion. You go for Alpine and you go for the forest one. Whatever that's called. And boom, you get settlers everywhere. You get builders, you get traders, you get the prince. You get everything if you get those promotions. The Ranger promotion. Yeah, there we go. The Ranger promotion. Yeah, you know, you need to hop from tree to tree. You need to know the way of Tarzan. Kyber is so ill. On Germany? I mean, he's on, wait, he's starting to get his sim up with 33 science, 39 culture, Pembrush and voice gold, and he did finish the pyramids, and I do see he did manage to get Shiki as a religion, the last one. Warrior monks and secret places? That's a weird one, but I guess, you know, he did what he could. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Probably the Spanish scout is gonna jump onto the settler, and Korea scout is gonna be left hanging. Yeah, there we go. We got the cocoa, great meat on the cocoa. Germany lose a settler? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. He just didn't build them quickly. Still has no Hansa's finish, but he did manage to pre-place the first +8 here from his capital. Show food and production, yes. There we go. It's over here 150 already. Man, oh man, 40 science. So biggest science number in the game, biggest culture number in the game, biggest production number in the game, biggest gold in the game, and biggest food in the game. Tiritz is just losing on Faithport, and that's it. Tiritz, you need to finish your Mars and get that Faithport and going, man. We got some campuses also getting placed down so he can get the extra science going while new harbors are getting built. You can imagine in the second era, he's probably gonna go free inquiry over here to get all of that juicy extra science. I see also Korea did manage to put down a few more of the city parks, while he got new cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 right now. Well, the 8th one is going to be placed here in the northeast soon, finishing from all of them his ones, and did manage to jump up to 50 science and 55 culture, but with only 110 points of production. I do have to say it kind of looks like Daniel did manage to increase significantly his production count, but the did he just give up his hand again? Okay, next turn, is it probably this turn, right? Wait. Castles in 2, mercy in 1 from Lithoxa. He should not settle the city before he's gonna get the ability to upgrade these into coursers. So he doesn't give up his hand. You know, just staying. Oh, he did settle his city. He's chopping out another horse. Okay. Getting another horse also from Karkar, and Babylon is gonna get a galley. They do need to get the Rara score going, so you know. It is what it is. It looks like here does need 7 more points. I do see Sprig is still in Dark Age count. And look at that. Byzantium did actually recruit Burica for the last general available. While he's going against the Valeta here. We do have him starting off on some heavy chariot pre-builds. Ooh, Babylon just saying, hello, I see you have a horse on the right style. Let me actually stay in the circle of Stonehenge. Show the way. Also, why is Stonehenge missing a part of road? Shouldn't there be like fully encircled in a road pathway? Oh man. Oh, see this going crazy. Hey, I missed something. Give me a second. Click, click, clack. Okay. The way Daniel fits into 2-tile choke. What did he evangelize into? Tithe. He got the gold. He got the extra gold per turn from his cities. Yeah, if they target Sinop, that's gonna be bad. And I do have to say, Nicomedia is getting his heavy chariots out every turn now. It's 1 a turn. But we do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 pre-builds. 10, 11, 12 pre-builds from Babylon to get coursers. And he's gonna get them next turn. Well, I guess, did he actually plug in? Wait a second, did he put Mercs on? Yeah, he did. He did. Okay. Era square. Man needs 5 more points. I do see it needs 7 on Coupe. We do have Boris still in the Dark Age. He's going to need 9 points to actually get his golden. Daniel is also very far away in the... Wait, is he actually on point, on purpose going towards the Dark Age here? Or is he going to try to get the points in the last few seconds? Anyway, we do have Kyber also 4 points off on Germany, while he did manage to settle the city of Bremen directly on Tigui de Bemaraha. He's going to also put a city towards Valletta here on the eastern side. Got a few horses to possibly defend against Babylon. Again, it would have been amazing if we saw Babylon actually sending some courses through the water here towards Berlin. I do like that Kyber did actually foresee that scenario being played out, and did get his defenses up. Okay, Babylon, got Trader, got Shamash, come on, connected to the capital, is building the pathways and also the bridges, which is super important. While we're gonna need to see him upgrade those units there. We do also need to take a look what's going on in Thul's territory, working on encampment training projects. Is he actually gonna want to take Chinguetti? Because it's his city. Yeah, I think he's just putting the units in front. I do see Indonesia is starting to actually get a big attack with number. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 of these heavy chariots did get pre-built. 11 heavy chariots, 12 heavy chariots did get pre-built. We do have Indonesia on 74 science and 59 culture, and this is before he's gonna switch in a free inquiry golden age, getting some catapults out. Well, I do have to say at the moment Thul does not have a general. He's gonna need 75 points for this one. He definitely needs the coursers or knights as a technology, at least, so he can get the bonuses. Indonesia is only 6 cities. Yeah, he's preparing a push for his opponent, trying to get some aqueducts going, and of course does need to actually get to secure his points for the golden age. This looks like he's not gonna get it, but I guess, wait a second. Ah, he's gonna get Divine Right. Okay, next time. Still gonna mean quite a few era score points. Okay, Corsas did get upgraded. Daniel is going shipbuilding and getting his Divine Right next turn. Okay, so he's gonna get the taxi. Blah, blah, blah. Basil. Tagmas, man, Tagmas. The Tagmas. There we go. The Tagmas. It's coming out of Divine Right. Okay, Malmar started upgrading. Darius is 3 turns off from stirrups, and I do see Indonesia is going to take quite a bit of time to get to CC Mute or Chinguetti. Even with the Knights, he's still going to be at least 2 turns. He just upgraded them. They cannot move, and he's definitely going to need a lot more upgraded if he wants to pull off an attack. We do have quite a bit of gold on him, 209 gold points, and I'm pretty sure he's using his Mercs card for the discount. While all of this is happening, Tiris did manage to get to 100 culture at 10, also 47 science, only 48. Wait a second. Oh, he's on 153 points of production. I was watching the Diplo favorite points and I was like, no, that cannot be true. Only 48 points, that cannot be true. Okay, first moves. Lithoxa can take out one of these horses. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to hit the heavy chariots. And also, chat was saying he should go against Sinop here on the eastern side. It looks like Daniel... Wait, he couldn't take Zanzibar and he couldn't take Valletta? Oh. 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 Imagine that. City-states are stronger than Basil II. Holy shit, now we need to see Daniel. Yeah, we need to see Daniel defend himself. Hippodromes coming through. And I do see some more campuses are getting built for Basil. He's only on 36 science, but he does have 71 culture, 92 production points. Well, I do see Lithoxa is casually jumping up to 134. He definitely has double the amount of science and decent amount of culture. Getting more science points, putting down more campuses. And getting some spearmen out. Wow, he's going for last moves. He's not even putting a single first move against the Byzantium here. Nope. Too many water bottles. Germany's dead? What? What do you mean? What is he gonna do with Germany? You think he's going Germany? Well, he did send 2 courses here towards the western side. But that is going to be an easier target to go against, I gotta admit, than going against Daniel. Well, still, that will give Daniel time to actually pull off an attack, right, against his opponent. Yeah, he's going to split his forces. Guardian of the Nachos, good evening, sir. Can you show if yes, Malm is touching Darius. Malm is touching Darius all over the place. He's getting the knights out, and he's sending them towards the Dariusian cities. Of course, we do have Darius here also getting his good amount of heavy chariots to send them on the front line to help defend here. While I do see his 2 turns out from getting stirrups. But he's also working on bronze working on Spain. Spain did get more settlers, but still low in the city count. 55 science, 64 culture. Only on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment. Who owns Chinguetti? That's Darius. That's Thule. Yeah, that's Thule. What's happening here? Nothing much. Just the religion of Maori just expanding everywhere. Okay. And here, Babylon is sending 2, 4, 5 units on the western side, and it looks like his general is also deployed west. Wait, these Tagmas without Crusade shouldn't be that strong to take out his coursers, no? Well, they do pack a punch. Taxi State General Alliance. These ones, yeah, this courser is not gonna have the general bonus. Because this general is moving west. Can he get another general? Intelligence coming up in 3 from Babylon. And I do see he's only on 2 points, on 32.6 out of 75. Halfway there. Starting to get some spearmen out and also working on crossbows. So he's probably going to want to put up a defense against Byzantium and keep going full steam ahead against Germany? Is that what's happening? I guess we're going to need to see, because these courses do have movement speed on them. Movement points. Also, Eras 2 turns to flip. Man 1 point off. Sprig got it. Lithoxa got it. It's still 6 points away. Boris still needs 6. Daniel is securing it. I do see Kyber is will need another 2 points. And Darius did secure his golden age. Should be fine to get the last turn here. More Hansas getting placed down from Germany. Also did manage to get them close enough to multiple commercials here. Getting some foreign ministry in the city of Athens, covering Plaza, and working with the markets in the south for that nice and juicy extra trade route. So what's going on? Okay, some courses are moving off. They're gonna take off Valletta on the way. I guess Babylon didn't take a city center, no? A city state. Yeah, he didn't yet take a city state. He sent some towards Johannesburg, but he never actually took it over. Okay, first course are getting into the borders of Germany. We do have some of these heavy chariots getting off from Kyber's territory, and I do see Kyber is only 39 science, barely getting his bronze next turn. Oh. Oh. Oh, ow, 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 ow. I do have to say, the folks over here will need to focus his efforts on one single city. If he spreads these a bit too far, he might actually not do anything against Germany. There are a few defensive units in Magdeburg. Ah, there we go. He switched back. Syrups coming up in 3. Mercenaries coming out in 2. Will get the item from his teammates to improve his heavy chariots. And in the meantime, he's building as quickly as he can, as many as he can. Babylon's general did actually get redeployed towards the north, stayed in the capital city, and now these Tagmas will have a problem actually attacking through the courses that are in the forest and hill terrain. Byzantium does have some archers that are gonna get some free shots here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get crossbow technology so he can start attacking more efficiently, getting his stirrups in 3 while he's placing down a few more hippodromes. We'll need the arena so he can get going. His free units, getting also GMC in the capital city, while Daniel is on 77 faith, and he does also have 114 points of production. We still didn't jump into the next era, but this is the last turn, and I do have to say, Coupe did not manage to make a golden age. How do you not get the golden age on free sim? He's getting his 2 on next turn. Oh my god, he's wanted. Guys, he cannot get a tour. He doesn't have the money. His builder doesn't have a promo. He has a tour and a pa. Where do you see a tour and a pa? No, he's getting his tour. You should never miss. Yes, I know. You should never miss it. But look at that. He's like 1 turn away from getting the tour. And the pa at the same time, right? Oh my god. Titties. Tu ce mănânci, mă, acolo? Nu sta pe mouse-ul meu. I'm getting invaded, guys. I'm getting invaded by the cat. Ah, now he got the Thor. W. After he hit normal age. Everybody else got golden except Titties. That's if I've ever seen one. Okay, well, it looks like the Thoxa is trying to figure out a way, but he's spreading out these courses everywhere. He's not gonna do much here. I guess he might pick off a few builders or so, but it's fine. Kyber already did get his stirrups. He's gonna get to upgrade these heavy chariots into knights. should be fine. Looking at the goal pattern, it kind of looks good on both sides, even if Lithoxa is actually missing 7 points a turn. It's fine. We do have also production points that are looking quite good. Well, let's see actually what Malm is doing. Taking out Cinguetti. I do see Thul is trying to get his in-camera training project going. He does need at least 2 of these if he does want to get a general. And I do see Indonesia, well, at the moment doesn't actually have that much damage against the knights of Thul. He does need to get, I would say, in range of 3. Get 3 of his units in range of 1 of his opponent's knights. Athena. You see, she knows she's doing bad. Now she's trying to tell me to watch somewhere else. Ah, you dropped it? I saw you drop it. Did you drop it like you said? Aha. Yes. Ce vrei, vorbești la microfon? Da, da. I think the cat is telling you to look at Germany. I can look at Germany. I mean, nothing's gonna happen here. It's just gonna be Khyber totally pushing back the Babylonian coursers. What's going on here? Looks like also Byzantium will need to get the stronger units. He's just happily taking out Zanzibar with the help of Thul. While Thul is getting smashed, Cinguetti is probably gonna fall here in this turn. We have 2 of these knights that could attack into it. CC Mute is also getting attacked. Can a teammate give him iron if he doesn't have bronze? Yes, yes. Yeah, he can. Okay, just gonna finish this up and I'm gonna go for a pause. Gonna clear my throat, clear my nose, and come back. Yeah, the roller coaster. Have you seen one? Of course, it's the Taekwondo 3. So, Chingweti did get taken down. Indonesia did manage to pull it out. Sejong not growing via culture. Looks like holy size cannot be created. Nasty. No buildings, man. And Frederick Barbarossa did gain the 2 Diplo points. Is he getting bullied? I mean, Babylon is just all over the place with these courses here. Looks like Germany did manage to get a few knights out and did upgrade them. Now he's stopping the attack. Not even one builder by the looks of it is not going to be taken. Maybe there's some luck for a, you know, pillager plantation. That kind of sucks. Lithoxa, Drums of War Golden Age. Looks like he's 75 science, 40 culture, 150 points of production. While we do have him next to Daniel, which already is starting to get the same amount of science and did manage to get significantly more culture. Also banking up on the production and did finish his GMC up so he can get his units out. We do have Babylonian crossbows starting to get around, which are going to need to get in firing range if he actually wants to make them useful. Getting quite a few of these spearmen out, and I do see, well, he still needs to sim. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Doesn't seem like he's going to keep up with science and culture if he went from 4 Drums of War. I gotta say, this is a bit surprising that he went from Drums of War, but oh well. Sprig, 100 science. Oh, did he jump that? Oh well. 105 science and 94 culture, 164 points of production on Sejong. We do have him getting his industrial zones down and started recruiting a few of his writers. Pingala getting in Gangju, and we do have him actually just trying to get as much population as possible with his cities needing some granaries to get the extra housing going. We do have him nice and decent 72 points of gold per turn. That's quite big actually. Much bigger than everybody else on the opposing team. Meow, 88 science and 46 culture, also went for oh no. Is this Malmi rallying him like going? This is an all-in into Thule. This is actually an all-in into Thule's territory. Oh, I guess we're going to need to see how Indonesia is going to play this out. It does need to start attacking into the encampment to take out the walls, and I do see Sisimut is also going to get the ancient wall soon. That encampment is from Kangik Linik, the city in the northwest, and I do see Darius did manage to recruit El Cid, putting it in the front line. It's going to help him out quite a bit to get the extra +5 on his knights. Okay, Indonesia is on 160 points of production, getting a few more campuses, and also for settling his opponent here. He's only on 5, 6 cities, and soon will be on 6. Of course, he did get Chinguetti. At the moment, I'm not actually counting this city because it could flip any time, right? Thul can get it back. Tirit's also 70 science and 92 culture. Normal age, man. After he did get such a good opener, he went normal age. So all of that extra boost of science that he was relying on to actually keep his tempo up is not there anymore. He does have 123 gold a turn. That just tells you how many harbors he has, and also how much science he would have had. Oh well, it is what it is. 213 points of production looks pretty good. It's actually not the most in the game. Kyber has the most in the game, but what stats on Kyber? Is only 54 science and 73 culture. Boris also on Spain. We do have him 84 science and 44 culture. Did switch to a Frinkuri Golden Age, and I do see him putting down his intelligence in his Government Plaza, also placing down quite a few more of these industrial zones. He's on 200 points of production, and he should rise up quickly in the science screen and in the culture screen after he's gonna finish the industrial zones. Daniel, 71 science and also 110 culture, still working on taking out Zanzibar. Oh my god, man. Zanzibar could be snatched away by Indonesia, actually. We do have Thul sending a... Is this a safety settle or what is this? Whatever. Now, we still have Daniel actually not moving a muscle to put off an attack against Babylon. It doesn't seem like he actually trusts his military to go against his opponent here and actually get a win for him. Kyber, we did talk about him. 223 points of production. Foreign Ministry coming up next, and also placing down an encampment. That's the first one that I can see. Got a nice setup going also in between Ulm, Berlin, and Heidelberg for these Hansas to get the adjacency from his commercials. Where is this? What is this? This is campus. So Heidelberg actually needs to get another commercial here. Very nice. That's a lot of production that he's gonna get on the Hansas. Okay. Let's see, Thul. Okay, bringing down 2 catapults, tearing down the walls here in the encampment. While Malm is careful enough to actually upgrade his knights whenever he needs a promotion. Very nice. We do have Darius here with only 68 science and 60 culture in free inquiry golden age, getting a battery ram. 2 bat. Is this some secret saucy strategy that I'm not aware of to get 2 battery rams? Chat? It must be some secret saucy strat that I'm not aware of. No? Feels like playing a fan DLC or something. I still don't like the new Civs, yeah. Maybe balance teams? Or maybe. Adam, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, maybe balance all the teams, man. I'm still waiting for an answer, chat. Would be considered feeding in FFA to get 2 battery rams? Yeah. Okay, he switched one. Okay, he's getting a knight here. It's fine. That's fine. He just put that in the build queues to throw us off. Okay, 163 points of production only on Darius. While he's still trying to get Zanzibar away. That city is not falling, guys. That city is definitely not falling. Okay, Germany pushed back the Babylonian units. We do have him starting off on his production of libraries and campuses everywhere. While he did manage to get that biggest production number in the game here. Maybe they are trending. It's yeah, the battery rams are trending. Yes, on TikTok. It must be one of those TikTok challenges, no? Oh, I do see Indonesia did actually get a spy on his opponent. Didn't get printing yet. He's probably going to need to work on that. Do have Malm actually going for gunpowder right now. And he's probably going to finish off this encampment soon. We do have walls coming up in CCU Mut, and I do see Indonesia is bringing up some crossbows to the party. While on the other side, Darius is going to get his machinery next time to upgrade his own archers. We only have one at the moment. The other ones are probably going to turn into, yeah, there we go, crossbows, and they're going to take another 2 turns to finish. Ah, wasn't fast enough to actually attack and take out the knight. Oh well, it is what it is. Do have trebuchets upgraded. That's gonna be a bit more damage against the city centers. Definitely will do a lot against the walls, but the units, they can barely scratch them. More encampments being placed down, getting his armories through, and also placing down the industrial zone from Mahapahit to start working on that extra production. Tirits, I do see him also discovering his bronze working while he's slowly gathering more science, and I do see him on a lot of gold per turn. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually overcome his challenges in this normal age. Campus research projects, this is going to be a race for Ibn Khaldun and also Newton here. We do need to see who's gonna get them. At the moment, actually, we do have 2 players over the number 16 necessary to get the next scientist. Babylon and Spain. We do need to see who's gonna pick or pass here. Julian Marius, how did he get so many whales? This is Kivio, man. He's placing whales everywhere. He's just getting them everywhere. We do have him, like, look at that, 552 tiles. And still is not that big, like only 167 points of production. Has to be from CS skill. What? Inuits find whales everywhere. Yes. And they're also multiplying whales. They're multiplying them everywhere. Known cheater. Kick W, man. Yeah, the whales. He's just multiplying the whales everywhere. He got some whale babies from somewhere. Put them in a lake. They multiply more. You know, what's Korea doing? Getting his universities up. I do see his Sprig did jump up to 147 science and 103 culture with a pen brush and voice golden. And he still needs to put out a few more of these theater squares. And it looks like he's gonna be the first one in the game in the science and in the culture mark. Not sure how they're gonna stop Sprigging this time. Or Tirits actually, for that matter. Kyber is kind of late. Yes, he does have the production, but he's kind of late on getting his stats up. 74 science, 79 culture, just doesn't look good. It looks like the attack of Babylon into his cities did slow him down quite a bit here, forced him to get a lot of units. Darius was bigger than this in that Scream game was of QU, same strategy. Well, that one worked out, this one didn't. Just the name of the game. Okay. So we do have one of these knights getting attacked and getting destroyed. But that could be actually recovered. The tile could be recovered if Thul is gonna put these crossbows to work. Not doing amazing damage, but still doing some. More trebuchets coming through. By the way, the city of CC mute could be attacked from the south, and I do see also Malm is bringing a city there on the penguin tile. We do have him also with some crossbows, but the trebuchets are going to be the units that he needs to actually attack into the city center. That's a 61 defense strength city center with a knight inside of it. Is Darius Civ from a mod? I'm not. Yes, Midfarts. It's the BBG expanded mod actually. Can I see it? Workshop. 1 second. Files. Not files I posted. I didn't post anything. Subscribe. This one. BBG expanded. This one is the mod. Yes, I can share it. 1 sec. There you go. That's the mod. Actually, I think it says in the description. It says the mods that were included actually in this one, the BBG expanded. But it doesn't say which new civs are getting through, by the looks of it, like a list of new civs. Anyway. With the mod also you do have new resources like these maple tiles, the penguins, the papyrus. All of those are new resources also introduced with the mod. Hey, look, trade city with Indonesia. Maori did manage to put Wakarawarewa on the coast of Indonesia. We'll get that trade going for the extra gold. Already 133 gold a turn looks pretty good. Also did manage to get to the same production number of Buriz and Khyber almost. Like he's 249 versus 251 and 261. And not that far off as the difference. Also going for his campus research project. So he has a chance of picking this Ipkal Dunap. I mean, Korea is already there. 139 points out of 155. Spain is 100. Indonesia is 63. Anyway, we did have also Zankian being picked up by Germany for an extra trader capacity. Well, I do see also Zenhi got picked up by Spain for an extra free trader. Okay, very nice. Spain is kind of slowed down, no? Like it feels like Boris could definitely have done better here. Anyway, he's in that free inquiry getting 187 science and 49 culture, 250 points of production, and also working his campus research projects. Probably his science is boosted by these projects. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to roll the points through. Well, I do see also Daniel is managing to get quite big over here. He's still not managing to get to the same size number of his opponent, but I do see the courses are gonna get stopped on the borders of Antioch. We do have him getting a spy out from Odinson. He's already getting spied on by Babylon from the south, while he did plug in Victor in Sino for a little bit of extra defense. It looks like the Babylonian units are gonna switch into spearmen here and also quite a few more crossbows to get the defense going. These are gonna turn into pikemen if he needs to. He just needs the gold to upgrade. Darius might just be able to save the city. Which city? Cinguetti or Sisiumut? Also, where is this settler going? He cannot settle here. Is he gonna put it on the rice and get a harbor out? Wait, does he have Ancestral Hall? Oh, he does. So he's gonna get a free builder with feudalism and has 1, 2, 3 chops, 4 chops. Hmm. Did he manage to get? I don't know if he managed to get, but I don't think so. Cartography. Let me see if he has a boat. Does he not have a boat anywhere? He doesn't. Oh, I cannot check. Annoying. 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 I cannot check. I cannot check if he has that. CC mode? Yeah, got it. What are the caravels from Kivyuk? He doesn't have any. Yeah, he doesn't have any. He's going for the printing in 2 10s, which definitely makes sense, so he can get that extra intel going. Sprig is gaining his cartography. Tirits is also going cartography, but I think this is just to go industrialization as quickly as possible. Placing down a few industrial zones here from Tirits, while you do see how much culture is he getting from his Mares. He definitely needs one from his capital city. Just needs to get growing into the population. Beautiful expansion of all of these. Wait, that looked like Chichen Itza bonus. Did he actually finish Chichen Itza somewhere? No. Kick. Boom. Extra production everywhere, man. Looks amazing. This land looks amazing. I do have to say Indonesia didn't actually put a resupply line to work against his opponent. And it doesn't look like he's gonna win this with the units he has at the moment. He's not putting pressure on CCU with his trebuchets yet. It does seem like Darius does have a decent, healthy line of crossbows now, shooting back at the Indonesian Knights. Should help him defend this, especially since both of them do have a general and it's like the same tech. Good question. Malmi is 42 faith at 10 and he has 403 faith. I mean, I think he can just buy 2 boats and that's it. It kind of depends if he has cartography or not. Because if he doesn't have cartography, he's gonna buy like what 6 boats, 6 caravels, 6 galleys with faith, and also another 4 chops. That's a big city, by the way. That's a big one. But he does need to invest quite a bit of gold. Not to mention get the chops going first for the harbor to get out. While all of this is happening, Sprig is just getting big, 192 science, 121 culture, also 239 points of production, keeping up with Philip II's 194 points of science here, but one is in a free inquiry golden age, the other one is not. Sejong is not in a free inquiry golden age. University is coming through, more theater squares also from Spain, and I do see he's placing down a few more of these harbors. Did manage to recruit Newton, which is super big here, to get extra library and university in a campus that he can, and not to mention the university will get him the plus 2 science. I do see Korea did get to pick up Ibn Khaldun. Unfortunately, well, he did not get Colosseum, and his cities are kind of like 0 happiness level. He's not getting the bonuses anywhere. He's gonna need amenities if he can make this work. If he wants to make this work, I mean. Okay, Badung did get settled. Let's see him. Builder got out here. He's not placing down the harbor yet. And let's see, is this Darius? Is he gonna... Yeah, he's gonna put one of those units there. Not gonna matter by the looks of it. It's gonna matter because he's not gonna be allowed to build boats. He can get the harbor down, but he cannot build boats. Chinguetti got the walls up, and it looks like Indonesia will need a few tens for heals. Finally, taxi straight is happening. Yeah, he's moving, man, with the missionaries. He's going, but it's kind of late, right? He needs to get here to Kugana Jup. I believe here it was activated. Where was it? Thul. Yeah, look, Kugana Jup. He needs to get in between the mountains. That's gonna take quite a bit of time, man. And that's only plus 2 taxi straight. Is he sending? Yeah, he's sending another wave of missionaries to the western side. Germany did get one here, but that's well, gonna need to move forward. So he can get plus 6 taxi straight against Babylon. And also, there's nasty stuff happening here on Daniel. He has 122 points of culture, so he's going to be faster to nationalism, not to mention mobilization. That's going to help him out a lot in the on the warfare against his opponent. If he can get the timings right, that's a big if. Galileo Galilei got recruited here by Maori to have him getting his art museums, also building up getting new builders out, while he's finishing out the lighthouses for the traders. It looks like he definitely needs a lot of catching up to do in the science and in the culture screen. More so in the science screen. Okay, just one show from Indonesia wasn't enough to actually put the harbor out, unfortunately. And I do see Thor at the moment is not actually getting a boat or something. It would actually help him a lot if he gets a boat and puts it on the harbor. And finally, Indonesia did place one of his trebuchets to start attacking into CCU mode, which is also trying to get the harbor out next turn. Oh, I just noticed actually Indonesia did manage to recruit 2 generals, Trung Trak and Hannibal Barca. Very nice. Very nice. Did it start off on Chicanitza? Or finish Chicanitza? Yeah, I started off on Chicanitza. Oh, beautiful. Only 6 turns to get Chicanitza in Nengaroahia. Yeah, I smelled it, man. I felt it. I felt it coming, Chicanitza. 6 turns out to get all of this rainforest with an extra point of production and also culture everywhere. It's gonna look so nice. Another city south here on the same bay of Indonesia. While Indonesia... Oh man, this is gonna take a while. I guess he's not in a hurry. Universities out from Buriz, 190 science points, only 6 culture. Did manage to jump up to 300 production points. And I do see also Khyber, even if he's only on 100 science and 100 culture, is on a 300 points of production, getting those theater squares built quite quickly to turning them. And I do see, of course, he's getting also his universities up really quickly. Finally, got that commercial in Heidelberg for the extra points of culture here. And I'm sorry, but I need to do this cause hairs from the little cat. I also did actually in comfort today, but for some reason, yeah, I guess I left a few hairs there. It's mandatory to build a Chicanitza when playing a free sim coupe. Yes, I kind of think so myself. It needs to be mandatory. Man. Arenas are coming out from Byzantium. He's gonna start getting some free units out, and of course he needs a lot more science. At the moment he's under 100, while everybody else is over 100. You don't have him with that much production either. Only 156 next to Lithoxas 189. Yeah, he does have the faith of 100, and of course he's gonna get a lot of free units from his hippodromes, building up those arenas. That's gonna be nice, right? That's gonna be nice. Did he get hippodromes from every one of his cities? Because I only see one. One is here. No, nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Oh, there is one here in ITU. Okay. And he still needs to build the arena in it. So there's a lot of potential for free units, basically. That's what I'm trying to point out. Babylon trying to take out Johannesburg. That city might actually take out the catapult, which is gonna leave him with the walls halfway done. That's gonna be fine, actually. If he takes out that catapult, that's gonna be fine. Is it? Yeah, it attacked into it. Oh, it still didn't manage to do enough damage. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Ah, there we go. Thul got a galley, and that harbor is not finishing. We do have Indonesia sending a crossbow. That's not going to be enough damage. He needs something like a trebuchet to push back the the galley. While Indonesia is probably going to focus on CC mode with his 2 galleys here to take down those walls. It does have a knight right next to the city center to finish the job when he's going to take it down low enough. I'm still a bit surprised we don't have a resupply line here from Meow, but this would have been a nice attack vector if he could have gotten it, converting that faith into units. He does have 533 faith banked up, so definitely needs to work it for something. We also do have Byzantium about to actually convert two nations here. We get the conversion of the religion of Thule and also Germany, which is going to give him a lot of extra taxes straight. Korea... In Korea is also an opponent of Thule, but he's not really moving in muscle here to get military units out, just going for his industrial zone logistics projects, which is gonna help him go through the engineers. We didn't really have nothing important picked up. Bishank is going to be the next one, and it looks like most of everybody is passing this. Korea is getting closer, so you might actually want to take this. Ferdinand Magellan is also available in the Admiral screen, and it looks like it's costing them 305 points. That's quite expensive. It's quite expensive. Also, Papas, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Hello there, YouTubers. How is everybody doing on YouTube? No more Victor in CC mode? That's bonkers. Well, I mean, yeah, he wasn't doing much anywhere there. Looks like he's moving it towards the northern side. Oh, no, he's putting it back. What? Well, Darius here doesn't look like he's very convinced of what to do. Also, you do see this trebuchet is going to one-shot the knight that's in the water. Not sure why Darius wanted to get this going, but he did. He might actually want to disembark it to try to take the builder or something. We'll see. Maybe he's gonna do just that. No, he moved it actually closer. Kick. Huh. No, there we go, there we go. He disembarked. He's gonna take the builder. He's gonna take the builder. Oh well. That's only one charge. Oh, canal coming out from Badung now. Okay, he switched. Now he's gonna get a canal out. Well, that will expose the city to attacks, though. Okay, CC mode walls are down, and I do see that knight has been taken care of. But also, Indonesia did lose its position here. He does need to actually flex his crossbows attacks and get that position back, so he can actually attack into the city center with a midi unit. Fanch, also good evening, sir. He was giving up the city, then decided that he will keep fighting, and now again he says, no more fighting, no more, I can't take this anymore. Yeah, this is what it is, man. 2 10s for Chicanitza from Engaruahia. I think he put a chop into this. What? He actually chopped something? I don't know, man. It looks like he's gonna get faster than it was initially advertised. And that's a shit ton of cities that Tiris has right now. What is he? He's on 13 cities. Oh my god, he went wide. Like, none of the players of Meow for Delegation do have over 10 cities. Like, even 10, they don't even have 10 cities. Now, this is Prigo Zone 9. We have another settler here to get to the magical 10 number? No. No magical 10 number. Anyway, just getting more economy going. The economy looks good on both sides. Now we do have Buris and Tiris managing to make over 200 gold, and Kyber is also gearing up for 144. Not bad on the side of MFT. While I do see also Sprig did manage to get the first science number. He's on 241 science and 143 culture. Very strong empire here also with almost 300 points of production. Going into the text, gunpowder and nationalism coming up in 3. I don't see him actually benefiting from industrialization. It's going to take a while to get there. The city flexing. Yeah. He chopped the wood or rainforest. He chopped something. Yeah, Coupe chopped something. He did it again. But to be honest, I guess it's for a good cause, right? This is what it is. He probably wanted to get the district down there anyway. He's building up a theater square in Taumutu. That's Rich Islands 101. Yeah. Okay, what's happening on the other side here? So we do have the Byzantine missionaries getting through into the territory of Germany unimpeded, while looks like Babylon is just gonna sit tight, defending himself in Kar Shamash. Zanzibar got left open, guys. Can you imagine this? Can you imagine Zanzibar won against 2 nations? Byzantium and Thule at the same time. One came from the seas, pom, pom, pom. He got it down there, and then three horses came from the land over there, and Zanzibar still pushed them back. Beautiful, eh? Beautiful. Is this job gonna finish the canal? It's a 46, 45 production chop. Yeah, 45 production chop. I think it should. Yeah, it did finish the canal. Okay, boats. We got a junk action coming through. But don't just recruited one. He's gonna need to get it linked up to one of his units. Now, Malm is also getting ballistics in 3 turns, while I do see Darius is barely dabbling in gunpowder. Uh-oh! He's getting gunpowder while his opponent is gonna have field cannons? Oh, Darius, my man, what are you doing, man? Malm is keeping up his science above him, and I do see he's keeping up with the culture. There's definitely a bit more production, but not a lot more. And Darius is looking like he's gonna have the benefits of that extra faith per turn. But he went Intel agency. He's not converting the faith per turn that he put so much effort into units. So 96 faith a turn. That could have been a unit every few turns, every 3 turns. Johannesburg has been taken down. Oh, finally. Babylon took it down. Why didn't he keep it? What the? It's not like he had a city center. Why didn't he keep that one? Anybody? Why did the Thoxa not keep the city of Johannesburg? You can easily replant. Yeah, true. Very strong. Replant, yes, but not get the production. The replant still maintains the tile production value after the chop. Is that right? Yes. If you get the replant, yes. Arbors, aqueducts, workshops coming through. And I do see Malm has built the first bombard. We do have a level 2 bombard here that is gonna start throwing those cannonballs at Thule. Well, also Indonesia is gonna get the upgrade button on these knights to turn into cuirassiers. Would love to see a few more getting built, and that's exactly what's happening. Palembang, Mahapahit starting to get a few more. Also, we do have Burica converting itself into a military engineer to get the connections here on the road pathways. Bringing back up another trebuchet in the borders of Chinguetti, so he can upgrade it there. Well, I do see he does have a promotion on a knight. Darius did use his last moves here to attack into that knight. I didn't give a chance to Malm so he can upgrade them. Beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Okay, the Jong is out, guys. The Jong is out, and we should see another one, right? He does have another 327 faith. Is he gonna buy galleys or another Jong? The Jong. What do you think? Chad, what do you think? Galleys? Because I don't think he has cartography. I really don't think he has cartography. Wait, if he finished... he finished ballistics. Oh, now that's big. No, that is big. Well, with this sea, Thule was trying to actually wrap around from Kajanjuk, going around Chinguetti, around the mountains to Chinguetti. But it looks like Indonesia is going to have not only promotions on these knights, banged up knights, but he's also going to have the upgrade button on them. Now that's going to be so much more damage. The cuirassiers are going to punch through with the help of the field cannons. Look at that beautiful attack. While Darius is trying to get butters in one. Wait, why is he trying to get butters in one? For a caravel or two? Well, I guess he is gonna get 2 galleys here. Sisimu does look like he's gonna go down anyway. Okay. See, Korea. Wait, is this the first win out of this series of 3 games that they have? Are they actually gonna take out MFD here? What was going on in the points? What was it? So MFD is top slot here, right? Freritos are 4 wins, 6 losses, while Meow for Delegation only have 10 and 3. Oh my god, if they do get this loss, they're gonna be tied point for point with Unlucky. Linda, what's gonna... they need to do playoffs, or is it gonna be just one game to decide the tiebreakers? Is it gonna be like a best of 3? Is it gonna be like a best of 1? I don't know. You tell us. If Meow gets this win, they're just gonna be ahead of Unlucky. Take your pass, engineer. What was it? Mimar Sinan. Oh, they did take your pass. Marco Polo in the merchant screen. We want to see him getting that free trader going. Timur is still available for the generals, but it looks like they passed this around and they got it locked out. That is a bit unfortunate. Wait, Malum got a caravel also? Or who got a caravel? What? Spring industrialization. He's already 314 points of production. Well, I do see also Kuiper did manage to get 385. He's moving up in the science and in the culture screen quite nicely. We didn't have a new boat. Oh, wait. There is something underneath there. That's a admiral, right? Okay, hand on the navigator. He bought another Jong. We have the Trebuchet trying to keep that canal open. You know, get it oiled up over there for the Jong to pass through. Okay, is this gonna happen? Is Byzantium gonna start getting units? Well, he's starting to actually build quite a few more tank mass. And we do have Byzantium here going through gunpowder, nationalism coming up in 2 turns, while he's sending all of these missionaries towards the cities in the south of Germany, and also they just got to Kurganajub. They actually converted Kurganajub. Okay, so now he has +4 taxes trade, right? Yes, he's on +4 taxes trade. He just needs to get these cities. I'm not sure if it's Berlin or Heidelberg, but I guess we can check. It's Berlin. It's Berlin. He needs to get to Berlin, convert the 10 pop city of Berlin, and boom, another +2 taxes trade, putting him up to a +6. What's going on here? Okay, well, we need to see these bad boys moving. I don't see this cuirassier on the eastern side is going to withstand the attacks of the knights. We do have 2 field cannons getting upgraded, but both of them shot, and we do need to see his cuirassiers moving up a tile here. Meow beat Unlucky twice, so they have the tiebreaker. Unlucky still has a king versus COC. Oh, I see, I see. So if if Unlucky wants to be over Meow for delegation to get the points, they're gonna need to play against COC and win, right? And in the case of Meow for delegation actually losing this game, if Meow for delegation wins this game, it's still gonna be tied. And who does Meow MFD has to play? Because Unlucky already has 13, right? And you said they need to play against COC. 13 would be Meow for delegation versus FDLV this game. And who's the last? Which is the last one? Wait, what is the Kittens? They need to play against Kittens, because this looks like it's not locked in. Kittens from round 8. That's a game they haven't played. Okay, Meow has Kitten. Okay, I see. Got it. Well, I mean, the Kittens kind of look like they're gonna meow. Yeah, they're definitely gonna meow. Okay, Indonesia moving up. Field cannons will need to start shooting. And I do see Darius is 1 turn away from metal casting, but again... Oh, Darius got a Isun Sin. He got an ironclad. Boom! Jongs are starting to get an attack, but there we go. We do have a Jong fleet attacking into the ironclad, and it looks like he did massive damage. He might actually take that down if Darius is not going to be fast on moving it back and promoting it. Of course, the ironclad should actually have a promotion. It says he still needs to wake up, but yeah, you do see the 15 out of 15 level 2 promotion here. Rupert Fed, yes, I can show the yields. 400 points of production here on Kyber. Sprig is getting to 300 science mark, and again, Sprig, I do have to point this out, Sprig does not have free inquiry. He's still in a pen brush. Just 5 Montesa did the next Congress, and I do see TTC is gonna get his well, golden age. While we do have Korea getting Forbidden City importance from Gyeongju, we do have quite a few industrial zones getting placed down by Korea here, getting those industrial zone logistics projects. Also working on Angkor Wat for an extra pop everywhere. This is also going to be big. Might open up some more district slots here and there. Byzantium still moving towards the south. And the Marco Polo is still available for the merchants. We don't have that many points. It cost them 155. Looks like Germany is making 20, so he's gonna get there a lot faster than the others. He already did manage to pick up Zankian, so that's pretty good on his side to get those extra traders. And we do have Babylon also trying to get as many of these crossbows and spearmen in the defenses of Karshamash as possible, while Byzantium in the north is starting to gather all of those extra taxes trade points. We're probably going to see him needing to get cuirassiers or tanks to go against his opponent. Both of them are going metal casting, so I would imagine cuirassiers are going to be here. But I do have to say Lithoxa is lacking a lot of culture. Daniel is double the amount of culture, and you can see he already did get No, he didn't. Oh my god, man. He didn't. The Lithoxa is just gonna get nationalism because, you know, Daniel just moved around to getting other bonuses in the meantime. Other civics. Okay, is Indonesia gonna pull off a last second attack here? Because it looks like his field cannon has already attacked, so I kind of doubt that. Yeah, he's doing some damage, but not that much damage. At least this Cuirassier did get a promo to get his heals back. And he did manage to get the tile next to Sissim. Oh, that city got the walls back. KW. Wait, was that George? No, that wasn't George. Like James. James, George, James, Saint. Which one you want to call him? Okay, Thul got the ironclad with no movement? How did this one lose movement? All of it. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, man just needs to focus CC mode and be done with it. He also does need to upgrade all of his trebuchets into bombards because, you know, extra damage is extra damage. These bombards do quite a lot against city centers. Babylon getting ballistics in 2, nationalism in 3. It's like Daniel still working on his own metal casting. Darius is also 5 turns away from ballistics. Oh, that's a lot of time. That is a lot of time. We have new units coming through. A few Malmian cuirassiers are getting hard built here. Still working on camo training project so he can get a general for this era. Unfortunately, they locked them out and Timur is going to be this one. Looks like Germany might actually need to recruit that one for himself. Who got the mausoleum that Darius was trying to building? Probably was Maori somewhere, no? So we did have Chichen Itza getting built here. And was it Maori getting mausoleum? No? Spain, maybe? Spain? Colossus? Do you see mausoleum anywhere? I don't see it. But you know, I actually have glasses, so extra penalty right there. In Korea? No? Forbidden City did get finished in Gwangju. Do have Angkor Wat getting finished here. Right of Spain, first city, Germany. Wait. Oh yeah, he got it here. Cologne. Nice. Thank you. Nice catch, Kenzie. Nice one. Thank you. Yeah, Kyber got it. He also does have Leonardo da Vinci, which is super big. He's gonna get so much extra culture from this. He's on 177 science, 160 culture. Still needs a lot more to actually get on the same level as Sejong. When he did manage to get that production number up. Kilvakis Ivan is getting built here. Has Imhotep next to it to finish it. And looks like he just put a charge in it. Very nice to get this going. His city of Berlin is also starting to be converted to the Byzantine religion, and we're going to need to see if Byzantium here is going to get the funds if he wants to go against his opponent to deal damage. I do have to say right now it looks like the gold pattern is on the side of MFD here. We got 309 on Buriz, 231 on Khyber, but at the same time it kind of looks like if Daniel is not actually going to pull this attack off nicely against Babylon, we might not have Germany trading the punches against his opponent properly. Wait, one Jong died? I think one Jong died, guys. We do have some Thulian privateers coming through to take the other one. Oh, they're shooting it down. Hey, they got him. Almost got him. Man, Jones, man, at the last second, did try to get out of there. We do need to see when Malm is actually gonna get cartography, because at the moment he only has galleys, but he's buying so many of them so he can upgrade them quickly. Nice use of faith per turn, no? He used up everything here. Trying to get the walls in 9. And of course, these field cannon shots just wiping off the knights clean off. We do have the level 2 field cannons that will also pass through the piking shots like they're butter. This is not gonna be a challenge here. Garrison Commander did get promoted in Kangiklinik. Oh, what a tongue twister, man. How did this bombard not keep shooting at the city center? Oh, did it just get upgraded from a trebuchet? It was a trebuchet, no? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Factories coming through from Spain. And I do see he did jump up over 400 points of production just as well as Kyber did. Tiritz is already 519 after he did finish that Chichen Itza, and we do have him with a decent amount of science and culture. 213 on his side of culture and 218 actually, and 170 points of science per turn. That was normal age, by the way, normal age. It's pretty good in a normal age. Would have been amazing if you would have had the Flink with it. No, that's actually, that train has left the station a long time ago. What angle? What's coming through? Also, the factories from Korea are getting built. He's gonna need to get the coal power plants. Did manage to recruit a few of these writers to get that extra culture going. And I do see still Marco Polo is available for Germany to pick up as a merchant. Nobody's really making points for this. We do have Germany on 24, so pretty good. And they still didn't open up the generals. He's still Timur, the first general here. Wow. Did I miss something? No. I thought maybe I missed the Congress option or something. Does Tool have a limit on the world duplicate amenity? I don't think so. I don't think he has a limit. I think it's just as many tiles as you can place them. That's basically what it is. Oh, the junk is gonna be taken down. The junk died! The junk died! Oh, Daniel's shooting back with all of the privateers and did take down the Indonesian junk fleet. That's big. That's basically hunting down the Bismarck. It is what it is, boys. The great hunt has finished. Okay, more cuirassiers from the side of Meow. Also, I see Maori sending some of his missionaries here. What, did he make a difference? Or not that big of a difference. This city looks like it's gonna go down. Unfortunately, we didn't have Mal with cartography, so his galleys cannot be upgraded really quickly into caravels. And even like this, these privateers actually, as you can see, they're quite strong. Especially when they're shooting down the galleys, they can two-shot them. There are like 7 of them, so 3 galleys are gonna get taken out in one single turn. Still anyone's game, though. Still anyone's game. We got Daniel 1.0 from getting a golden. And I do see he's still hard building as many tag masters as possible, getting his encampment training projects, but still nobody actually picked these generals up. Definitely will need to wait so he can get an industrial modern one. In the era score screen, Dark Age, Malm is securing it. Oh no, he needs 93 points, so he needs another 8. Okay. Boris Dark Age, Daniel is gonna be 1.0, Kyber is gonna get Dark Age. It looks like Darius is going Dark Age. Privateers made out of whale parts are OP. Yeah, basically like predators of the sea. It's like in the movie, man, AVP. Coupe could have gone for a Dark Medieval Era to a Heroic Renaissance Era. Very bad, very bad. Just normally to a standard Golden Age next time. Yeah, it's not that big, unfortunately. It's not gonna get that many bonuses, but I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna adapt to this. I do see Coupe does have the most production in the game right now, and he does have more than decent amount of stats, 200, 260. That's not bad. Definitely will get a lot more production while he's finishing up his factories and getting coal power plants getting built. He's gonna want to get a few more amenities, and this land just looks amazing. No, this land just looks amazing, beautiful. That Chicanitza is so good. Casa de Constatación getting built here. Filippo Brunelleschi also got recruited by Korea. While I do see still nobody picked up the general. Germany needs 3 more turns. Man is also 2 points of era score away from actually getting a Golden Age. And I do see he's building up quite a few more cuirassiers, also trying to get new workshops out, while he's gonna try to defend the city of Badung. That city is just gonna fall anyway. I don't think he can keep that. Right? There's so many of these privateers that are gonna shoot it down, even if he does have walls. It was a good plan, but unfortunately, just not enough units. What's the Korean continent split? There's no continent split, basically. It's just one single continent for Korea. So, Casa de Constatación not gonna give him that much other than the governor titles. Yeah, also trying to build up the intel agency there. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, walls are almost down in CC mute. And I do see the second bombard actually did die earlier. No, it's here. Oh, it's so far away. What is this guy doing here? Also, we do have Indonesia with a Cuirassier core. And we're gonna see Darius getting his ballistics in 3 turns. If we don't have Mal moving through to try to get the bonuses right now, or like get an advantage over his opponent at the moment, just gonna have Darius managing to get this back. And we did jump into the new era, and we got golden, and golden. So golden on Malm on Indonesia, golden on Coupe, and then Daniel is also gonna be in a golden age. Okay. It's what's the science and production? Oh my god, Darius is down to 84 science with 91 culture. Malm has 182, so if he does want to go tanks, he's gonna get there a lot faster. Kyber 240 and 171, okay, keeping up nicely with Tirits. Buriz also 279, 105, kind of keeping up with Sprig, but still Sprig way ahead of him a lot earlier. We do have already Sprig with 39 takes, and Buriz is 36 takes, so 3 takes difference between them. And Gurumadi finished. Casa Constatación is getting finished. We're going to need to see how Korea is going to get his logistics up, or what kind of infrastructure is he going to get, what kind of unit is he going to want to get against his opponent. If he's going to go planes, if he's going to go tanks, if he's going to go GDRs, you know, everything is on the table. He only has a single encampment built in his whole empire, so thinking of him actually getting a general here is, yeah, that's a lot of projects. Did we have Berlin did get converted, so now we do have Byzantium with level 6 plus combat strength of taxi straight. He can definitely do a lot of damage against Babylon here. Has field cannon cores that can two-shot the cuirassiers of his opponent. And two-shot the parking shots also. Well, it looks like Daniel is gonna go ham against Lithoxa here. Also, Tirit 630 points of production, while we do have Sprig needing a lot more. He's on 470 of his own, still needing his coal power plants, and quite a few of his workshops and industrial zones are getting built. Yeah, takes time, man, takes time. We're also gonna have a pause in like 30 seconds for the World Congress to go through. We're going to need to see how that shows up. No Petra, man, no Petra. This is no Petra gaming. This would have been nice, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's still good. 6 heals, no? Plus a few flat tiles. If you would have had what was it? What was that one? What was the city state that gave you a promotion? Nazca, the Nazca Alliance. Like a unique improvement on the desert. Oh, +3 Congress, guys. Woohoo! Woohoo! Anyway, be right back. 2 minutes. Imagine settling in between the two laces. That's such a big Petra. Yeah, that would have been nice right in between over there, yeah. Well, you know what they say, man. With 2 is not that nice. Wait, between 2 it's not cold, but it's not good either. I want to test that theory. Ancient walls getting up in Badung in 2 turns is still not going to make a difference. It looks like Indonesia does need to pull off an attack here. He did switch to a 2 arms gold. Actually, kept a 2 arms golden age. No, sorry. Yeah, he went into a 2 arms golden age. And still monarchy. Coupe is from the coinage, and he's gonna get that big gold per turn for his teammates. He's the only one actually making a significant amount of gold. There's also 640 points of production. Who was it? Basil II went to arms also with just 150 science, not that far away from Hammurabi. Well, he needs to start moving. Is Byzantium gonna wait for tanks? Because that's a long way, man. He's just the siege tactics 2 turns. It's gonna take a long time to discover tanks, combustion. Talking about walls, can you please answer the earlier doubt? I'm talking about walls, yeah. No, I'm talking about desert. Not sure if I have heard anything like that. No? It is what it is, man. That's how it says. Între două nu te plouă, dar nici bine nu ție. Basically. Like 3/4 sentences previous. Wait. Is that hanging gardens from that series Sisimut? Oh, that's what you ask. Wait. No, that's Kangi Leak. Kangi Geek Leak. Or something. Yeah, it's from this northern one. The one with Governor Victor. This city doesn't have anything other than the harbor. So I guess, it's kind of good to go. Good to be taken down. It's only a 4-pop city. Barely getting the lighthouse in 2 turns. Jandar getting out in Mahapahit. Who got Potala in Alhambra? I didn't see Alhambra getting built anywhere, or Potala actually, for that matter, just Forbidden City. We'll see. We'll see if they actually start off on doing it. I actually don't see it. Oh, Korea did actually get Timur, so that means they open up the generals. Wait, they got to Dandara immediately. Timur is opening up on Korea. Gustavus Adolphus on Indonesia. Amina on the side of Babylon. Looks like Indonesia also did pick up Jeanne d'Arc. That's only Renaissance industrial zones, but I mean units, but still gonna manage quite a bit. And I do see Thule did get industrial modern one, so he got a one for himself. That's pretty good, right? So he can get his field cannons, also his cuirassiers with the extra bonus. Now these cuirassiers looks like they can keep up with the damage output against them from Indonesia. And I do see the Indonesian bombard is still not moving onto that tile, onto the 1-3. Well, he finally repositioned the one from north of Chinguetti that was just hanging over there. And new builds are coming around from the south. Malm is refining in 4 tanks. He's gonna get to tanks quite quickly. What I do see, Darius is getting his mass production on the top side. Okay. Well, Sissimon does have an ironclad defending it. That's not gonna be enough. By the looks of it, not gonna be enough. Could flex a bit. I gotta say, Indonesia could flex a bit against Sissimon right now. Will not lose that much health on this one. Could get a promotion next turn and could put that city into half HP quite easily. Let's see if he's gonna do it. Because next turn he's gonna have like 2 bombard shots and at least 1 cuirassier to take out the city. He could take the city. He could take the city next turn. It's just a matter of actually doing the last moves against Sisi. He cannot take the city anymore. The only move that would allow him to not take the city, that would disallow him from taking the city, he did. WTF, man. What was the Congress about? When the Congress heavy calves gaining +3. I guess that's on both sides. 50% discount on the production of coal power plants. Okay. So everybody's going to industrialize quite nicely and quickly. And Frederick Barbarossa did lose the 2 Diplo points. Wait, was he trying to get the things, the Diplo things? No, he's actually starting to put down encampments everywhere. And I do see he's getting his coal power plants finished. Okay. Well, at the moment, Byzantium still wants to get some upgrades going. He is slowly moving towards his opponent. Still did not put the field cannons in range. And I do have to say these forest tiles, the rainforest tiles, are actually quite a problem. A very big problem. Because the units that are on the flat tiles cannot actually shoot over these tiles, so they can hit the Babylonian units behind them. So whatever Byzantium is going to put on these tiles, they're just going to be wiped off. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, somebody started building a University of Sancor. What is that? Who has desert? Well, there was some desert here. I don't see Korea building it. Maybe Spain? No? Man, oh, Kyber started on Potala Palace also. Looks like Kyber is trying to get this going. 4 turns in Aachen. Also did manage to get a spy to put into the cities of Babylon. While he's gonna try to bank up on some more gold. He's on 279 points a turn. That's pretty good. And also 666 on production numbers here. But we do have Tirits jumping up to 820 points of production, while Sprig is also 585. Looks like we do have Buriz also getting that science number up of 587 points of production on his side, still finishing coal power plants, and I do see more of these are going to get finished. Workshops and factories are being built in other cities with new traders coming about. Man, that just sucks. Major balls over here. How can you not take this city? Like, he could have easily taken this city, and he's not taking this city. WTF, man. Okay, upgrading new units. Bombard did shoot, but not enough. This one did not move. I have no idea why he didn't put it on the 1-3 to keep shooting the city of CC mode. And now he lost the tile that he could attack from. Did he just get like totally scared of all of the privateers that are in the water and he cannot see them? I think that's what's happening here. How Bonaparte above the cuirassiers and field cannons? Aren't they from... Bonaparte is industrial modern, that's why. Or does the Renaissance era not have a heavy cav and upgrade of crossbow? So these are industrial units. The cuirassiers and the field cannons are industrial units. Look. See? Industrial era. Cuirassier, field cannons, cavs, line infantries. And the same guy is gonna give bonuses to artilleries and also tanks. Well, 80 crews and machine guns also. Oh, Sprig also started off on Oxford University. He did have more science than his opponent for quite some time, still on 41. While I do see Buriz is on 39, Kyber is on 34. And of course, Daniel with Darius are very far away from these numbers. Very far away. Actually, a bit surprising that Basil didn't get more science now. Well, he's on 194. He did manage to get more than Hammurabi, so I guess, you know, did that. So Renaissance era only got the muskets and bombards. I think it's only bombards actually. Yeah, sorry. Muskets, bombards, and pike shots. Bombards and pike shots. Yeah. Basically. They're kind of missing a cav unit. Okay, Indonesia sending some units here. I guess he did want to trade some punches with the West. I still feel so weird that we don't have the city of Sisimu being taken out. Indonesia could two-shot it right now. Look at this. This one actually takes the city of Sisimu down to like less than half HP. Follows up with another attack. Boom! That city's down. But he's not doing it. He's like waiting for something here. I don't know. Maybe he considers this city is not worth his time here. Check Coupe for Sancor. Did he have a desert tile for Sancor? Oh, he did. Oh, it is being built here. It's 4 turns away in Granada. He's building it here. Nice. Also, I do see he's starting to get naturalists going. You see, he's only on 34 tourism a turn. Getting his Venetian arsenal built. Also, archaeologists are starting to run around his territory to get those relics out. Very nice. Korea wanting intel agency did finish Casa de Constatación. Angkor Wat working on Oxford University with the help of Filippo, which does have 1 charge left, and still building up quite a few of his factory points. He's jumping up over 600 production soon, keeping up nice, or I should say Philip II is keeping up nicely with him. Got some conquistadors coming through. A bit surprising that we actually have so many of them. Well, I guess it is what it is. Germany 3 turns away from Potala. Getting also these encampments built in Heidelberg in Berlin as quickly as possible. He does have banks coming out for the extra gold per turn. Definitely that's something that they do have on MFD, a lot of gold per turn. And Byzantium here is getting closer from the city of Sinop to get next to the Babylonian units. Still needs to get the field cannons in the forest line, in line of sight of these cuirassiers, so he can shoot them down. And yeah, that's what he's doing slowly. Okay. That's a 100 strength cuirassier core on the defense. El Fuego, good evening, sir. Thank you for the answer. Oh, I just realized I didn't. Oh, it's fine. I wasn't watching the chat on YouTube over there. This is what it is. By the way, guys, if you do have a bit of time, it would help me quite a bit if you leave a comment over there on the YouTube vid or the YouTube live stream, and also a thumbs up. I hope it helps, actually. I really hope it helps. This is what it is. Dark Ages, man. We're in the Dark Ages now. Man, this city is still alive. It's still alive. Kind of seems like Malm is not gonna get through until he's gonna get tanks. We do have him getting refining next, and I do see he doesn't have steel. That just means he's gonna need to actually get a lot more science. It will take time. Time, effort that he might not have. Darius is 1 turn away from getting his military science out. So wait a second, that means he needs rifling, and then he's gonna need his own refining and steel and combustion. It's gonna take some time. Apparently Jesuit priests brought back discoveries made by South Indian mathematicians during the medieval era to the Western countries to spark the Renaissance. Well, I mean, sure. Yeah. I think there are multiple versions of what happened during history with all of the knowledge that we have, like from mathematics, geometry, and other stuff, arithmetics. Not to mention history, man. I gotta say, we actually do not have a united history of the planet. In the history books, we do not have a united history in the history books. Everybody's saying their own version of history. Kick W, bro. That might be, I mean, I guess, at some point there might be some defensive measures, like a defensive measure, but that just creates confusion. Oh, finally he attacked into the city center. Did he just realize how much damage he does? Maybe that's what he didn't realize. Okay, I put that on his blame. He didn't realize. It was combined with the then called pagan creator scientists, philosophical experts, and knowledge from the Western countries of that era. The witches. The witches! Get the witches! But the credits were mainly given to the Western countries. Like I said, man, everybody has their own version of history. Like it could just be that some of the Europeans came to India and to China and told them stuff, and then they made it up the other way, no? And told you in your history that it was the other way around, that you sent people over there and you did stuff, but not they did some stuff. Who the fuck knows these days if everybody's version is different? No, there's nobody living from those eras. We only know from books. Lithoxa combustion in 5 here from Hammurabi. Okay, and wait, Byzantium? Byzantium is still rifling in 3. Oh my god, Hammurabi is gonna get the tanks much faster. What did Daniel do that he's so far behind Hammurabi? Oh my god, he just didn't get the science number. But he wasn't that far off Hammurabi's science. He must have gone for another text here. And it's not like he actually got industrialization. He got something else. I don't know. Pagan because of the church of that time. Okay. Yeah. I do have to say, Munzrath, in my second grade, I challenged the religious teacher, like the religion teacher, then I got my first two basically out of 10. That's a grade, right? My first two. He started talking about back religious stuff back in the day, telling us, oh, that guy did that and that guy did this and blah blah blah, and I was like, how do you know? How do you know? You trust that book so much, how do you know that's true? Did you live that way? Did you see it with your eyes? Did you smell him? Did you anything? Did you He gave me a 2, bro. He actually, oh my god, man, like so fucking idiots. Like this is the education system in Romania is made out of fucking idiots. I think I did see this before. The question why was actually penalized in my grade school with money. We actually needed to pay our yeah, imagine that we needed to pay tax if we asked why to the, not the principal, but the, how to say, head class head or something. How do you call that? Head teacher, I think it's in English. Diriginta. Fucking idiots, man. No surprise they're losing money, bleeding money everywhere. The church has said done bad stuff under Jesus' name, and this is the same applies to most religions. No offense. Yeah, don't get me wrong. You know, religion is good until you get too much money under it. I don't think Jesus asked for money. Just saying that. I don't think Jesus asked for money. Neither did God ask for money. So basically, you go to the church, you're just getting stolen. Thieves. They're called thieves. Bolshoi Theater in Angarwahia. And I do see quite a few factories over here. Okay. Venetian Castle did get built in Tehonianga Noia Coupe. And okay, so he's going culture here, or at least he's trying to get more culture. He did manage to jump up to 94 tourism a turn. Okay, military science coming up in 1. Steel walls also on in 2, but they are. Guess he did manage to take another city from Thule. 2 cities now with Cinguetti and that other one. Mm. Hello, las somos you, and bienvenue. Ready for the land? I hope you're coming, man. I mean, you're in Paris, right? So you're gonna be just dropping by anyway. Text. Yeah, there we go. Yes! Ready! Religion needs to be reformed. We still don't have a reform change. Refer to the code that gets decided when we finish the reform change. I don't know. I don't know about religion needs to be reformed. The people need something to believe in. Yes, I totally agree with that. And they do need some behavior rules, sure. Yeah. Is Daniel gonna do anything here? Rifling in 1, but then Lithosa is gonna get his combustion a little bit faster. Then he's gonna manage to get everything going. He's still missing steel walls and also refining on his side. That's a problem. I kind of doubt that Babylon's tanks are actually gonna be able to push through +6 taxi straight Byzantine units. Like, this should be strong enough to hold. So it kind of looks like this is a major stalemate between Lithoxa and Byzantium. We got some moves happening here. Oxford University in Jinju. Research labs coming up for Sprig, so he's going to get those extra science points up. The moment he's on 428, and I do want to see Buriz if he did manage to get his own research labs, because right now he's going a lot of campus research projects. What is he trying to get? Oh, it's Einstein. It's Einstein on the board here. Looks like Indonesia, Korea, Babylon, Germany all have points, and we're gonna see a lot of projects finished. Need new religion, holy AI or something? Kick W, man. I mean, AI is gonna destroy the idea of religion soon. It is gonna destroy all of the ideas actually soon, because it is what it is. Right now, religion has too much peer pressure. That's essentially bullying fellow followers. That is wrong and against the teachings of any religion. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I mean, we live in a society where, like, babies can be killed. No, legally, babies can be killed. What the fuck? That goes directly against any religion. Do not kill. But yeah, you know, sex more important. That is the intelligence of our forefathers, guys. And I guess, yeah. Ooh, aerodromes starting to come around from Korea finally. We do have Tidits also getting his flight in 2 turns, and it looks like they could couple their forces together to take down Thule here. While Indonesia is trying to wrap around, it looks like he's gonna be stopped here dead in his tracks. Doesn't seem like he's gonna do much damage. Holy Al. Okay, double. Holy Al. Al 3000, man. The Holy Al 3000. Wait, is Spain actually gonna get this? What is he? He's very low in points. He's only 74, but he's making so many projects. Did Korea start making projects? Oh, he's just getting his university. He's not making the projects. And he's gonna finish Terracotta Army in Gangneung. I do see he does have a few spies, even though I don't think he did manage to get a level 1 spy to get it to a level 2 anywhere. Looks like Byzantium did actually defend himself against the Indonesian push. While in the south, nothing much is happening. The military engineers are starting to wrap around. He could have actually started chopping all of this rainforest a long time ago to make himself some space. 4 units, no? 4 units to start shooting. Big Ben in Aachen, okay, that's an extra economic policy slot. The Potala Palace did finish for a Diplo slot, and of course the Diplo point, even though I don't think he actually banked up on a lot of them. He did get minus, right, last time? Yeah, Gaibar is only on 4 out of 20 points. Actually, almost everybody is on 4 out of 20 points. That's not gonna happen. You still have field cannons that need to move forward so they can start shooting the Babylonian line. And I do see we do have Indonesia just sitting around the city of Chinguetti, not actually following the attack up with anything else. A few more cuirassiers are coming through, and of course he's preparing so he can get his tanks up. We do have Malm here 4 turns away from combustion, gonna get boosted there by Lithoxa in 2 turns from Babylon. Okay. Well, Daniel at least 2 turns out from his own refining and also getting mobilization out in 2. But the science numbers just don't look great. They're way not above Hammurabi. 226 versus 200. Okay, a bit more culture, 113 over 70, but it's not that big. And the production numbers is kind of like fair. It's kind of like close. Eclesian, good evening, sir. Wasn't expecting that. I guess Harrison wonders about what? About speaking out the truth? His team is not boosting him tanks. Rip whom Darius team. Darius team kick. Do you agree with you wait, Ecclesian, do you agree with abortion? Killing babies? I guess Charlie Kirk died for nothing. How did anyway, touchy subject. Theater squares in Bremen. We do have also bank in Magdeburg. Ooh, +8 taxi straight. Where did he get the other one? Wait a second. This is +8 taxi straight on Byzantium right now. Did manage to get another one. Who did he convert? So he got Thule. He got Germany. Was it? There was no religion here on Korea. Thule, Germany, Spain? Spain? Oh, he did manage to get to Spain, to Cordoba. Yeah, Spain. There we go. He did manage to convert. I think Kyber actually helped him out because I do see an apostle coming out here. Huh. Nice. So now +8 tax is straight. Byzantium just needs to wait for his tanks. Delegation, yes, Delegation doesn't want to go tanks, convert to Spain. Yeah, I don't accept freedom with religion being used as peer pressure from denying women equal body autonomy in case of needing to undergo those procedures to literally be able to stay alive. That's different. That's a bit different than what I said. And also the technology allows you to stay alive right now in both cases. Very, very few cases that you don't get to stay alive. Anyway, this is what it is. Touchy subject. If I also want to be really clear about this, I don't like killing people at all. From like the conception to the end. If you like it, that's your problem. I don't. It is what it is. Military academies in 2 in Nicomedia, and I do see quite a few tagmas are still being built by Byzantium. Well, we do have medieval walls here getting well, that's just for the boost. Daniel is getting his refining next turn, and we'll need to get that steel wall going. Research labs coming up in Jinju, and I do see also finally Korea starting off on making these projects. Korea is on 607 points out of 840 to get Einstein, while Spain is catching up really quickly. He's making 224 points a turn and has 4 projects coming out next turn. No, we were talking about religion, and we were talking about how right now society is built on rules that are not actually like aligned with any kind of religious behavior, and also that basically means they are disallowing the main rule: do not kill. Right? There's one of the 10 commandments: do not kill. Well, that is being allowed. Like you're allowed to basically kill stuff at conception. I do see national parks are coming up from Wakara Warawa. Quite a few things going through. Such a convenient to have doesn't require any resources like actual human beings alive today that need help. Just an arbitrary talking about that stirs emotions, draws attention away from real issues. What the fuck? Cristo Redentor coming out from Tepoko Hiwi, and we do have a spy also finally getting out from Maori. We're going to need to see who's going to spy on, if he's going to want to go against anybody, because it looks like Coupe is just going culture here. We do have 253 tourism, 416 culture points, 266 science, and I do see he's going to get his fascism out in 2, and radio is going to finish in next turn. While we still need to see if he's going to start deploying planes. Korea did get an aerodrome, no? Yeah, in Yangsan. Would need a military engineer to actually get a little bit closer to Thule if he actually wants to bomb those cities. And he's getting some encampments out. We do have him, did finish actually Jebel earlier. While I do not see him actually getting other aerodromes. I just saw the one. That's it. Yeah. There's no problem with the war as long as you are rich. Yeah, basically you're rich, you do anything. Soxa has built the first tank. Hey, we got tanks. Let's see the damage. Oh, they can actually pass through the Tagmas, but not through the Cuirassiers. And Byzantium does have his army starting to wrap around here. Vilken armies do definitely do enough damage, and it does seem like his cuirassiers are more than capable of holding the tanks of Lithoxa here. More than capable. I guess it's gonna be a question mark as how quickly he can actually get his own, right? Daniel did get refining, or was it rifling? Give me a second so I can take a look at the... Yeah, he did get refining because he has oil per 10. Now we're gonna need to see how quickly he can get to combustion. Yeah, so happy. Good evening, sir. This is what it is, man. Oh, finally, Germany is getting also his research labs up. He's on 382 points of science, but kind of late on getting this science amount. Better late than never. He does have 800 plus points of production, and I do see him also 472 points of gold. That's a lot more than anybody here on the side of FDLV is making. Well, if that, we'll see if that actually matters, because still, Kyber will need to actually get an army out. He did finish Potala. We did have him with Kilva finishing. Okay, did we actually finish University of Sancor here? Where was it? Here, right? In Granada? Yeah, Sancor did finish here in Granada. Yeah, while I do notice Maori is trading quite a few. Oh, Babylon also put a city here so he can trade with his allies, with both Gitarja and Maori. That's pretty good. He's also getting Reina in there. But unfortunately, it's very far away from actually trading cap to cap or something so he can get the major goal points. But still, that's a lot. That is a lot more stats coming through from those trade routes, because now he can actually use his research alliance, culture alliance, economic alliance, whatever alliance he wants to do. But the rich don't have much problems themselves that they have to deal with. Oh, I'll say they do. That is where I want to see the religion get scaled out. The religious ideas should be followed, upheld informally, but not used to peer pressure and force through actual rules and regulations beyond what is specifically proven factual. I think you need to get into the details over there, but it's too, I think it's too deep of a subject to go through. They just make problems for everyone else. Who, the rich? I mean, you gave them money. I don't know what you're saying. Guys, is Darius dead? No, he's still alive. He's alive and kicking. What do you mean? Darius over here is alive and kicking. I mean, we do have tanks on Indonesia. Maybe he's gonna fall, but right now he's alive and kicking. We do have him 4 turns away from steel. That's very far away from getting his own tanks. Did he get refining? Yes, he does have oil per 10, so he's just 2 takes away from getting his own combustion. A lot less science though, a lot of time, man, a lot of time. Well, he's gonna get boosted to steel next turn by Daniel. And I do have to say the units here of Daniel, when they're gonna turn into tanks, they should be stronger than the Babylonian tank cores. Both of them do have a generals. Dandara on one side, Rani on the other side. We did have generals here also, right? Napoleon Bonaparte versus, what is it? Jose de San Martin on the side of Indonesia. Jinju here getting banks. Also quite a few research labs coming through in Korea's territory to get that extra science number up. We have him 615 points of science and 160 culture. 721 points of production. Still shy of 100 from Kyber's 800, but Tiris did manage to get that number. We do have also a lot more tourism on Tiris recently, 354 points of tourism. In the culture screen, looks like Tiris is starting to roll on these things. 6 out of 106. Oh, Sprig already has 8 out of 106. He's kind of late on getting the tourism. Getting broadcast centers. Okay, very nice. That's gonna mean more slots for those musicians and of course more points over here. Korea is on 4, we got Spain on 4, Maori 16 musician points a turn. That's gonna allow him to recruit a lot of these. Dimitri Kademir is gonna be the next one, which does have 3 of these works. Very good. Alfred Nobel is in the scientist screen. And who did pick up Newton? It was Korea. Sprig did manage to get Newton. Very nice. Einstein, I mean. Sorry, Einstein. Wait, did he activate it? Because he's on 582 points of science. That's way more than everybody else, including Kyber on 507. And wasn't Kyber making a lot of projects? Is his science gonna slow down a bit? I guess not. Yes, Eclesian, I know what you're saying. Money making money. I mean, that's how the world was designed, no? Like, including YouTube and including Twitch and including everything. They just basically faking to make more money. That's unfortunately how the credit system works. It's just a economic engine that needs to be fed. You either feed it credits or you feed it humans. One of the two. Literally. Okay. Research labs, banks, aquariums, water mills. Okay. Well, Korea over here doesn't seem like he's actually making any infrastructure for warfare. Maybe we still didn't have his planes coming out, and I didn't see him actually getting advanced flight anytime soon. He's going for advanced ballistics. His fascism is coming out next turn, while already Coupe does have fascism. He's switching to democracy soon. Actually, wait a second, didn't he get totalitarianism? Because I don't see him actually having switched. He's still in monarchy. Yeah, he does have fascism. He just didn't switch to it. Okay. Maybe he's switching right about now. It just means you can keep accumulating your wealth exponentially until you are rich for yourself from a working class. Kick. Just gonna say this. There's a massive disconnect. Like, gonna add to the discussion you have right now in chat. There's a massive disconnect between the value you are adding to the society and the return in cash that you are getting from the society right now. And it goes across the board. There's a big disconnect in between how much value you should actually add to the society for how much money you are getting from the society. Big, extremely big disconnect. That's because of a lot of stuff that I don't really want to get into. Major problem is the credit system and what they chose to actually put the money into. We've been reduced to numbers instead of the infinite beauty of being human. I agree. You are so much more than your bank account. I agree. You're a human first, not a bank account. Yes, I totally agree. Yes, totally agree with you, man. It's not gonna change anytime soon unless you're gonna have like a major shakeup of the system, which is kind of starting to fail all over the place, to be honest. So we'll see. Oh, first city, another city has been taken down. Looks like we do have Malm going for the capital here, going for the head of Darius. Kila Kitso is under attack by a few tanks. We do have that for level 4 artillery that started shooting it. And Tool's units are just trying to run away. Another tank corps group is coming in from the east side here. They could raise they could raise the city and take away the taxi street, right? We were talking about this at the beginning. They could raise Kuganajup and take away the taxi street of Basil II. Yeah, Dario looks like, well, I mean, he might not die completely because he still has Kiki Taluk and he's getting another settler. Probably will put it on the western side. He should be fine for a little while. But I do have to say this will put Byzantium in between two opponents that do have tanks against him. Yeah, he does have his +8 taxi straight. We'll see if that actually saves him. And I do see Babylon actually does have the opportunity to get to wiggle a little bit against Byzantium before he gets his tanks. Daniel is 3 turns out from combustion. Also, something has to change. Infinite growth is not sustainable. Eventually, the workers will be so poor they can no longer enrich the ruling class. Well, first of all, I don't really How to say? I believe it's a give and take. Like it should be a give and take, but all that has been happening in the last 20 years, it was more like give and not take, basically. Or I should say, take but not give from the rich. The other way around. Natural History Museum coming up from Tiritz. We do have also quite a few broadcast centers finally finishing up on him. Spriggan is getting finally nuclear fission in 3 turns, also getting his democracy. Okay. Yeah, why Twitch doesn't show anymore which option has voted for in the prediction screen? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. But I do see it shows up on new chat right next to your name. It shows up on the left. See, Byzantium is keeping some units next to German borders, so inside of the German borders of Magdeburg to upgrade them into tanks if need be, while he's still going to need those 2 turns. We do have actually Babylon getting into the tiles of Germany with 1 tank and 3 cavs. Let's see if he's going to manage to do the damage here. We do have German AT crews coming into play, and these are going to do a lot of damage to the Babylonian cavs. It used to show you voted X points for option A, B. Yeah. Oh, I see. They probably changed that. I don't know why. Kind of seems like a bad idea to change it. Okay, walls are almost down in the city of Kilakitso, the capital city of Darius here. And it looks like he did manage to pump out a few units. An ironclad and a battleship just came out of there. While we do have mounted tanks needing to go through the other tiles, he's just squeezing every little bit of value that he can from Thul's cities. Darius is down to 167 signs, Balm is up to 229. Kugana Jup will need to actually be taken out by an artillery. There is an artillery here that could actually attack. He does have the extra range. Amazing, by the way, 4 range over here. 3 range, actually, from this. Very, very good. Balloon, anytime? Well, he's not getting flight anytime. Lithox are synthetic materials. I do see Sprig is getting though at the nice nuclear fission. What's his production in the capital? This should be his most productive city. 230. Oh my god, he's gonna get the nukes out so quickly. So we're gonna be talking nukes dropping on his opponents very, very, very quickly. While looks like Kyber is gonna get slowed down a little bit by Babylon. I don't think he's gonna fall together. These 80 crews are probably gonna save him quite quickly. Kyber getting refining ideology in 2, building Alhambra in Ulm in 2 turns also. While he's getting his military engineers to build up these railroads on the pathways of the traders. He's just gonna multiply the gold nicely. We'll both die, so I'd say our growth won't be infinite. Yeah. I guess we live. We need to be good slaves for the system, and then we die. This is what it is. If you have children, yeah, if you are allowed to have children, yeah, sure. Or the, how to say, conditions allow you to have children. Taj Mahal in Valencia, coming up in 2 turns. Okay, still more military engineers for Spain to also get those railroads down. Aerodrome also being placed down from Cadiz and Madrid. Started getting a few biplanes. Definitely will need the advanced flight to actually get going. Daniel finally getting his combustion next turn as well as Buriz. Well, Buriz over here didn't actually send units towards the east to help out his teammate, and I do see he only has a skeleton army in Murcia to defend himself. Not really an army to go against anybody here. Sprig did finish his nuclear fission, 3 turning Manhattan project in the city of Seoul, while we're going to need to see how quickly he's also going to get his tic-tacis. We need something to actually attack from. Oh, Titties just dropped. No, no, come back. Wait a second. Coupe just got, he left the scene, man. He's on 758 tourism, and I don't think he got computers. Wait, he has electricity. Wait. He's going, he's getting electricity. He didn't get computers, and we do need to see him how quickly he can get to environmentalism. Infinite growth also destroys the planet, it seems. I mean, it's not the infinite growth that's the problem on the planet, right? It's the amount of it's the consumerism that is actually killing off the planet. Because basically what it means is the more money people have, the more people they are, the more they consume in every bit of way, right? From like clothes, food, to electronic stuff, to energy, to power, to a lot of other stuff. But that's not like abundance is not something that is required. It just was allowed because it was good for the credit system of America and Europe, basically, and China, I guess. Yeah, and China. The other ones, most of the other countries are now working that way, like Brazil, South Africa, India, for example. A virus that will eventually destroy the host and therefore ourselves. I mean, Icletian, with what's going on right now with, let's say, the opening up of the borders, for example, in Europe and America, the fact that we're not going to have multiple trees of DNA, because, you know, like every culture will have its own, like, little bit of a different DNA, and also its defensive capabilities will be different. Whenever this happens, you just increase the chance. Like whenever you open up the borders, you just increase the chances for a virus to actually wipe you clean. So yeah, scenarios of Black Death, second COVID, stuff like that could definitely be available because stupidity. Humans being stupid. Every month I invest $200 and every month I have another $200 generating more worth than the month previous. What is there not to like? Infinite growth is available to the worker class. Well, that's not, yeah, I guess money making money until it's not gonna make any more money. There's gonna be a ceiling on that. Culture is actually the document's tradition, not intermixing and intermarriage. What? No. Culture is actually the humans. What do you cultivate, Moonsrath? What do you cultivate? What is culture actually coming from? Which word? It's a verb, right? Cultivate? What are you cultivating? Because you're not cultivating knowledge. You're cultivating humans that have the knowledge and keep the knowledge and spread it, use it. DNA also, you cultivate DNA. It is the traditions, but it is stemming from the humans being taught in a certain way, like the local humans being taught in a certain way. Some because of defensive measures, for example, different languages do create defensive measures. Well, right now a lot less with Google Translate and whatever others, but yeah. As long as you properly maintain the knowledge and share the traditions, no, culture just dies. No. Culture just dies. If humans that maintain that knowledge and do not share the traditions, basically, if you kill those humans, the culture dies. And the DNA dies. That's how we lost so many cultures, like the Maya, for example. We have no idea what the Mayas are doing or were doing or whatever they wanted. And that's just an example. There are like thousands probably of examples throughout the ages that did happen. They just disappeared. They lost the ability to spread their culture. Poof. That's basically what's happening also with Romania. Losing the ability of spreading keeping and spreading the culture. And that's probably what's gonna happen to most of the countries actually in the European Union with the next war. They're gonna lose the ability to spread their own culture. Also, a unified language will be created, and probably English will be used as the mainstay. And the original regional cultures will just be destroyed. The reason Maya died because Spanish conquistadors didn't give them a chance. I mean, you say that, but they also died because they didn't have any defense to the Black Death, because they weren't in contact. It was a different tree of DNA. That's the first example that comes to mind, and the most shining example of how DNA matters so much. To have different trees. If you have just one tree, you're fucked. I mean, that's fine, from one perspective. Have you ever tried? What were you asking? I don't see where. Oh, have you ever thought about? Oh, I see. Talking about money, making money. Yeah, I mean, this is what it is. The gamification of society has started like 10 years ago. No, they weren't exterminated by the colonialists because they carried with them a lot of diseases. That's the problem. It spread. So, ChatGPT, bro. What happened to the Maya? Oh, look, it says actually different. Ha! Amazing. Actually, ChatGPT, I may be wrong. Maybe I missed something. Let's see. I was wrong. Environmental stress. So why classic Maya series declined? Researchers didn't agree on several interacting factors, which, by the way, kind of goes against to what I learned. Talking about different histories and different points of views. It says severe prolonged droughts occurred, blah, blah, overuse of land, including deforestation and soil exhaustion. Wink, wink, what's happening to the Amazon right now. Political breakdown. Maya cities were independent and often at war, intensifying warfare, shifting alliances, population pressure. Some cities became extremely dense, pushing agriculture beyond sustainable limits. When crops failed, large populations couldn't be supported. Trade disruptions, also long distance trade networks connect. What? Archaeological, I can also provide a timeline of comparison of collapse theories. What was the effect of newcomers coming into contact with like the conquistadors? Understand? You know what? Biological effect. There we go. So it was. Oh my god! It just didn't take. ChatGPT just didn't take everything into account, man. It is what it is, man. Epidemics were the most devastating impact. Had no prior immunity. You were thinking of Aztec, yeah? Maya were way earlier. Yeah, but it's still they suffered exactly the same fate, no? 50 to 90% population loss within the first century of contact. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We still have like 6, 7 million Maya. But they're like, yeah, got a bit of a Maya culture moving around. Dodge the bullet, to spies can sub, I think. Okay. Kick. Wait, what happened? Won't be a difference? Sandro can sub? Well, didn't Sandro go to sleep? I don't know. Oh, it's Steam issues? Oh, it's Tuesday, right? So it's Steam issues. Oh, that's unfortunate. Might need a longer pause here. Andra, good evening, sir. It's Sprig. Sprig with 54 takes versus Buri's 50 and Kyber's 47. And he's also threatening Manhattan Project right now with 250 something, or yeah, 250 production capital. He's gonna get the nukes really quickly. And that's a victory? Wait, they GG'd? Who GG'd? Was that MFD that GG'd? Or yeah, I guess MFD GG'd. Yeah, we got a GG from Daniel. That's it. Okay, let's see what they have to say in the post-game chat. Probably gonna be hearing Daniel over there being annoyed by what happened. Let's see. Ce vrei, mă? Yeah, Darius was dying. Me actually finished the prediction up. FDLV did manage to knock a victory down. Very amazing. Keep my friends. Kind of agree with Blazecat Games over there. But to be honest, again, I'm saying as clearly as I can, the value that's being put into society by a lot of people is not remunerated in good enough cash. They're not getting their worth back. Do we have some post game? I'm still gonna wait a bit here. No, I see MFD already left. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, they probably were annoyed by what happened. This is what it is. Have a good evening, everybody, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me today. We had a few weird discussions. It is what it is, but I do hope you understand it, and we'll see each other next time. We do need to see what the games are going to be scheduled. I did see a few of them were scheduled. I do need to double check also my own schedule in real life to see which ones I can get going. And Christian, good evening, sir. Blazecat Games, always a pleasure, and also most nice to talk to you. Have a great one, and hope to see you next time. Don't forget to like and subscribe over there on YouTube, and hopefully get some chat going on my Discord. Bye bye.